Hello, everybody. It is Ethan Klein, your host of the H3 Show. May 19th, 2025. Can I get some booms in chat, please? Where he? Yeah. God, it's always longer than I thought it would be. Those guys really know how to deliver. You know, you always wonder what's next with the boom guys, and it's more booms. Yeah, it's just more. Okay, now hold on. Now I don't know what's real. I hear them overlapping there a little bit, Zach. Today's episode is sponsored by Shopify. Thank you so much to our sponsor. Love that. Thank you to our members. I love you all so very much. Thank you for supporting the show. Become a member, and you get a dang exclusive episode every Thursday. And we have a ton of fun on those episodes, don't we, folks? Thank you, Dan. Dan has a lot of fun on those ones. TeddyFresh.com. What's that?
Does he have something he'd like to say? He's trying to get our attention.
My clapping. Couldn't hear you.
Right. I was trying to host the show that you're currently on.
What's Teddy Fresh up to? They got anything going
Teddy
on?
Fresh. We got a new drop, guys. We got the swimsuits out because it's summer and it's time to slam. We got this top everybody's raving about.
Very revealing swimsuit.
Bottoms, if you like bottoms. These are bottoms.
Love bottoms.
If you need a bottom.
I'm a bottom.
For real.
I like this teddy bear clasp is super cool. And once again, bottoms, if you need bottoms. I think you do, generally speaking.
I think you do.
This shirt is from the new drop, too.
Let me see. Oh, I love it.
Love it.
It looks great on you, too.
Thank you.
This is the super flattering, so flattering, Hila says. If you're not flattered, you can return it for twice your money back.
What?
Okay, maybe not that part.
Is that a promise?
No, it's not officially a promise. That's a joke. But you can get your money back. We're not gonna pay you back. If you're
losing money costs you nothing.
Yeah, exactly. We got these swimsuits, which I wore over the weekend, by the way. It was super fun. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bop, bada bing. Here's the one that Olivia's wearing. Acid wash rib snaps. And Love's favorite shirt. It's all happening at teddyfresh.com.
That's right.
Check it out. Summer, baby.
Hey, baby.
I saw this comment. I thought this was such a fun idea. We need... I don't know why it does that. Sometimes when I full screen it just disappears. We need an official top 5 movies from each crew member with scores for future movie discussions so that we have references. I think that's a really good idea.
I'm super upset that you suggested this.
Why? Because you can't pick 5.
You gave me an immense amount of anxiety over this weekend with this post.
I know, seriously.
No, it's fucked. It's kind of not very thoughtful of you.
Well, I haven't actually put a lot of thought into it, but I don't think it would be that hard for me to discern 5 of the greats.
Is it 5 of the greats, or is it your top 5 films?
No, it's your favorite 5 films.
Your favorite? Or the top 5 films?
Dan, you being the individual Dan Swerdlove.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to establish some ground rules.
Swerdlove, if your list as Dan Swerdlove, so it would be Dan Swerdlove's top 5 movies.
Top 5 movies that I enjoy watching. Top 5 movies that I think are the best made movies. There's a lot of questions.
I can be about it.
It's not clear at all.
And I got torn apart for saying chef, so we do need to think very meticulously about this list.
I think that's what's so special about it.
Oh.
You got to be honest. You got to put Chef up there. If you weren't crazy, people like Chef.
Chef's a good movie. I was more taken aback by the Juno, which is also a good movie, but one of
nobody's favorite movie ever.
Mine. Diablo Cody is a genius. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think it's a lot of people's favorite.
I just never heard of such a thing. I watched it a long time ago in the theater. I remember really enjoying it. I don't really remember much of it. There's about a pregnant lady.
Yes.
The girl.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Juno.
Yes.
Rotten Tomatoes.
Juno is in high school and gets pregnant, and it follows Juno's path to...
It's a good movie. I was surprised that it was one of, if not your favorite movies ever.
Yes.
So
it makes me cry of happiness and sadness, and that is very important to me in a movie.
Okay. Wow, that's why you like The Notebook, which, by the way, we haven't talked about.
We haven't talked about it. The Notebook, by the way, is not on my list. But I do like The Notebook because it makes me happy and sad.
Wait, did you finish it?
Wait,
Yeah, I
did you
finished
like
it.
it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Do you like it?
So, I mean, like,
What?
I'm trying to think. It was the best way to put it. I didn't hate it.
Okay.
Like, it's better than Twilight.
Okay, Surf.
You didn't hate it as much as you hated the first 15
No,
minutes.
no.
Okay.
As a story lover, because, you did creative writing, did you feel that it was a well-told story?
I mean, it's basically just a reiteration of, like, Wuthering Heights, right? In a way, except not as good.
Wuthering Heights?
Yeah.
What, because, like, two people from two different worlds?
Well, she's like,
fall in love?
she leaves, then the guy is, like,
She's so much better
working
than
while she's
Kathy.
gone, obsessing about her.
He's so much better than Heathcliff. What are you talking? I hate that
No,
comparison.
Heathcliff, no, those characters are way
They're
more
horrible.
dimensional.
Yeah,
But anyway, whatever. We don't need to compare because it's a short movie versus a long book, right?
true.
I thought it was like, first of all, her character really bothers me. She is fucking psychotic. No, she is like not well. And glamorizing her behavior, I think, is very dangerous for young girls.
We need to pinpoint exactly what it is you're speaking
Well,
about.
first of all,
Are you talking
she's
about
hitting him. How
yes.
about that for starters?
That, I agree. I wish that it were written out. I think
Well, it's there.
that
I
that
don't remember
shit
that.
is no. It's
Yeah,
when
there's a part where she's like viciously fucking assaulting him.
twice.
Whoa.
Twice.
Yeah.
I don't really remember that at all.
There's one where they're like eating ice cream and then they start kissing after, and then another when they break up, she like hits
That
him.
part, yeah.
Yeah, and then he starts hitting himself. It's like, it's a very sad scene. I wish it were written out.
Now, I
So I
mean,
agree with you.
I thought it was fine. It was good. It was fine. I thought the end was too corny. I didn't like the whole. First of all, that's just not how
Death.
senility works.
Senility.
Or whatever, dementia works. You're not like she remembers everything about the story over the course of 3 days, but can't remember anything else. Like it's
The
just not how it
vast
works.
majority of people are like vast
Yeah,
are
I
not
guess.
remembering anything that happened to them.
And then what?
ever.
They just willed their hearts to stop beating.
They did.
What is this?
They did.
I thought we were.
It's true love.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Also, like, I'm sorry, bro. I know that's your sweetheart and you need to be with your wife.
That's my
but your family needs you, dude.
You have maybe
Wait,
one or
whoa,
two.
Your
whoa.
family is like, come home, Dad. We missed you. And he's like, fuck you guys.
Yes,
My
however-
dumb wife who can't even remember shit needs me.
His kids are old enough and have their own kids.
They have grandkids.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to spend time with his grandkids before he just like willed himself to death.
He didn't even call.
Nope.
You're
he wasn't.
right.
No, I mean, come on.
So
don't
everyone in
know.
the chat here has a collection, like 50 plus memories of when they were 3 years old.
I don't know about 50 plus, but I definitely remember things when I was 3, I think. Or a lot of
You
people
have
do.
maybe one or two memories.
Who are you to say that? Who are you to decide that for me?
No.
Nope.
I thought like I really didn't like the assisted living part. I thought it wasn't
That's funny.
It was corny and it was felt like it took away for me. I like the other part. I find it interesting that they ended up like having a family together and all that stuff. I would have liked to learn more about that
You know what? Me too.
than like just being like, I'm old and I don't remember shit.
Mm-hmm.
We need a reason. He's actually telling the story. It's like, shut up. Just tell the story.
Yeah, maybe. I think I hate The Notebook now.
No, I don't hate it.
No, me neither, but I don't think I like it as much for sure.
So I do think I...
Just because you did make good
tarnished
points
it.
that I have conceded before, and I guess I never put them up against each other.
Well, when's the last time you watched it?
Well, I watched it before we had our Tea Party episode.
Oh, so you can't even walk.
It was relatively recent.
That's
I-
just you. You just like it.
I do.
I love it. I think it's a great movie.
And nothing changes it.
It's
not even
not.
your shit talking.
I think there was like this moment was great, right? That everyone talks about where it's like, you never wrote me. I wrote you 365 days every day.
Yep.
And then, by the way, her bitch ass mom, excuse my language,
I agree.
she's like stealing the letters, and then she has the balls to bring her ass to work the construction site and be like, you see that bozo nobody over there? He's my actual true love. It's like, you fucking evil witch.
Yeah, because if she knows the deepness of that love and she was already feeling the depravity of it, why would you keep the letters still?
Now you decide to do that
However,
after you try to ruin her life?
That scene makes me cry, always.
You know what? You know who's the real victim?
Who?
Her husband. He was such a nice, good guy. There was nothing wrong with that guy. He was a total sweetheart. He was understanding. He gave her the space she needed. He had an amazing job. He was a smart, accomplished guy. Handsome, by the way, very handsome.
Totally.
But
that's the truth.
He's perfect.
It's not. It's not the truth. That's not how life works.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Sometimes you just
You're not like,
I
have this perfect guy who's a fucking a lawyer. He's like the hottest dude in the world. He loves me unconditionally. He's not a downer either. He's like in a good mood. He's happy. He's good, nice to be around. And you're like, actually, this dude that I fucked one time in summer, like 20 years ago, or I don't know how long it was. Actually, I need to leave my family. I need to leave him for that guy. It's like, I'm sorry, that's bullshit.
I think it's beautiful.
Call the poor victims what they want.
I think it was a bit selfish.
It's a byproduct of neural activity.
That's the thing. Her character is not good. Noah, that's his name, right?
Yeah.
He waited.
He did.
And the girl he was with, he was very upfront with.
Yeah.
He told her.
I felt so bad for her.
I don't feel that bad for her.
She was in love with him. It's not his fault.
I feel way worse for the husband because he was upfront with her. He was like, just so you know, this is not a serious thing. And I think Noah was extremely fair with everything. And I think she was very gross with everything.
But he broke up with her and then she didn't receive his letters. So to her, she had to move on because he told her that she had to based on his actions.
Right. That's not... oh, here come the puppos. Hello, Olive and Ducky. Hello, sweet love.
Bring out the olive.
Yeah, I mean, that was neither of their faults, right? That was just the mom being an evil
classic
B word. But also, I felt bad for her. Her dad seemed like a decent guy too, and her mom was like, I don't love this dude. He's gross, weird mustache-looking freak.
Her dad was horrible too.
No, not really.
Yeah. He called them trash.
Oh, and there's that one scene where he was getting pissed, but before that, he seemed to be like pretty patient and like he was kind of like open to them being together until her mom.
I don't remember.
I thought her mom ended up giving her the choice though. Like that's why she took her to the
choice.
Yeah, she was.
She's a grown-ass woman.
Well, I mean, in her mom's perspective,
she's an adult.
She thinks she's doing what's best for her daughter.
She doesn't give her the choice. It's not her choice to give.
Well, not giving her the choice, but just saying this was my experience and maybe I made a mistake, maybe not, but I want you to pick what you think is right for you.
No, she was trying to have a moment of redemption after she already fucking destroyed the life of that good lawyer man.
Yes.
That's the mom's fault. And she's like, oh, actually, she was like, I want you to go follow your passion.
Mom, I'm sorry.
And, you know.
The lawyer was perfect, but not perfect for her.
Yes.
He didn't have that spunk, the fire.
Fine, but his spunk and fire, that guy's an alcoholic. He just sits at home all day working on his fucking house. What's spunk and fire?
Stop. Noah is
literally, what did he ever do with his life? Spunk and fire.
He built an entire house.
Great. Good for him. Over how long? 10, 15 years?
And he went to war. And he took care of his father.
Yeah, the
he
war
lost
part.
His best friend
that's true.
war.
The war part was sad. The friend part was sad. Yeah, that was sad.
He waited in the middle of ongoing traffic with her. That's adventure.
Totally.
Yeah, but that's a selective retelling because guess who told the story, Lena? Who told the story?
Allie wrote that.
Noah told the story.
Oh, you're right.
It was narrated by Noah. Do you think that if the lawyer guy, you don't think they ever had any fun memories together? That you could just frame it like he was the perfect guy? What?
Clearly not fun enough.
Allie wrote it in a book and it says, read this to me when I go away.
Who's Allie?
Who's Allie? The girl.
Did they call her Allie?
Who's Sam?
Yeah. The whole movie they call her Allie.
Oh, okay. Well, I know who she is. The part though, she was like, after she came back and they slept together for the first time since since summer. She's like, oh, that's what I've been missing. I was like, this poor man, he did nothing to you. And now you're doing all that. Come on.
She did do him dirty. I will never, ever argue with you about that.
So at the end of the day, I'm not
Number
convinced
rating.
that she's a good person. I don't think she's a good person.
Huh.
She might not be, but she's
think
with the
Noah's
person she loves.
Well, I think Noah's a good person, flawed, right? But
Yeah.
damaged, but like a good person.
Great.
And I loved his dad, by the way.
Me too.
I feel like in this movie they did dads much better. The women in the movie got done dirty. They were the ones that ended up looking like unreasonable and mean and cruel. And the dads came out looking good.
Dads stay winning.
Which, hello, this is my story.
You love Nicholas Sparks.
No, but his dad was such a great. I love seeing that depicted in movies about this loving, altruistic, selfless dad.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was a great character, and I felt very sad for that loss when he passed away.
Me too. What about how he would read to them, and then years later, when Allie came back and Noah's father is dead, and he reads to her instead.
Yeah. It's not a notebook, is it? It's like a book. What's a notebook? That's like a journal.
I guess, yeah. What does the notebook?
Well, it's referring
wrote
to
it
what she's
down in it?
reading, what he's reading.
But it looks like a diary.
But it's like he reading it like it's a narrative book. It's not a notebook. It's a book.
It's a novel.
It's a novel. It's prose.
I'm not going to read it.
Yeah. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Overall, I would give it like a 7 probably.
Okay.
That's a decent rating.
7.
It's a
Love
solid
it.
movie.
I'm okay with that.
It's not bad. There was like highs and lows for me, but I think ultimately there was enough good in it that carried me through.
Did you shed a tear at any point?
I did not cry.
Oh.
You're gay, dude.
Why? I didn't cry. I thought crying is gay.
Gay.
I did not cry. But that doesn't mean my heart didn't go out. You know what I mean?
Totally.
I was playing Diablo on the whole time on my Steam Deck, but clearly I was paying attention.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
you remember it better than I do.
Yeah, I was paying attention. Okay, well there it is.
There it is.
I
We did
appreciate
it.
your
everybody.
insight.
And have you had a chance to watch back, or have you invested in Return of the King yet, or no?
I have not yet, but I will be as soon as we want to do the next ep.
Are you excited? Are you dreading it?
Thrilled. The only thing I'm dreading is that everybody, after I said that there were too many horse deaths and too many horses suffering in the last one, everyone was like, you're not going to like the next one. Which makes me very, very nervous.
I don't know.
What can happen?
There's more horse death in the third one?
Oh, yeah.
Second one? Who cares?
I do. It really takes me out of the film.
Okay, I mean, I just, it never struck me. I mean, it's all, there's people dying.
Right, people, it's just different when
Horses
it's a horse.
is like, the horses in that book is like, just commodity. It's just like nothing.
That's
Totally.
not true.
But to me, that's,
Well,
that's a horse.
there's like two cool. There's
Shadowfax.
There's one god of the horses,
He's
which
the
is Shadowfax.
god of the horses,
right?
man.
And then there's
I believe he's the
another
lord
one,
of
the
all
donkey. What was the donkey's name that took them to Moria?
Bill.
Bill. Those are the only two.
Yeah, so some horses are characters, you know?
Aragorn is like in love with his horse.
That too.
That's a sentient being.
I don't
Not in love with his horse.
might
He
not-
says
maybe
Not
in
like
love.
in
No,
lust. I mean, like he let him go free, and then he found him again, and it was beautiful.
I don't remember that.
Cheers, my horse.
I remember it.
He let his horse go free?
Yeah,
At
before
what
the
point?
battle.
It wasn't his horse. There's a horse that's bucking in the stables, and nobody can contain it. And he walks up and uses his ranger ability
He's a
to calm
ranger.
him down.
He can speak to animals.
And then he releases the horse because he's
Yeah.
like, this horse has seen too much war.
Yeah,
Basically, though, he sees that the horse is like fucked up from warfare.
Where's the
and
horse gonna go?
Sets it free.
He's gonna run up there
But then
and
it
get slaughtered.
comes back, and that's the horse that saves him when he
That's
almost
kind of
drowns.
convoluted. I didn't even realize.
Totally.
Okay, well,
But he's a ranger. He has the ability to kind of like talk to animals and stuff.
Love him.
Have you ever played EverQuest?
No, never.
She doesn't know about rangers, Dan.
I don't know about rangers.
well, it's a D&D
Or
thing.
bards, I
but she
mean.
didn't play D&D with us either, so yeah, you know.
Yeah.
All right,
Anywho,
let's.
so we should do this.
Yeah, I guess we can do it as a segment on Friday or something.
Yeah, it'd be fun to include Hila. I wonder what she'll put in there.
Okay. Cool.
Let's see here. We got all kinds of. So obviously we're doing a war zone today. The three Bozos of the apocalypse, Hasan, Anisa, and Idubs. I've been building up, you know, and it's time to just let it go.
Jewish.
We're okay. All right, calm down. Let's not start name calling already. I'm just gonna unload it all and then move on through my week. You know what it is?
Ethan was dumping as per usual.
You are the king of dumping, okay?
This is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible.
Bitch, are you actually lecturing me, number 6 podcast on YouTube about what isn't podcasting?
It's horrible.
Are you actually kidding me? Bro, you have no credentials to be saying that to me. Zero.
Horrible.
Like literally, who are you to say that?
This is not what podcasts are.
Anyway, so we'll get into all that, but there's some goofs and gaff stuff we can do. Have fun here at the top. Root canals cause ADHD.
Oh boy.
What's a conspiracy?
So this is what is Jack? Who's Jack Neal? That's not his name.
No, it's not. It's the other person in the video, which I think maybe the poster just got confused because that's the podcast that he appeared on. Although it's possible that we talked about this Jack Neal guy too. And this is two Titans meeting. But yeah, take a look at this.
I never thought that this guy actually had a podcast. They just do weird clips.
I thought so as well, and I think that is the case for a lot of his videos. But I found this podcast. So if you like what you see, there's more where this came from.
Well, I'm a longtime fan of Luke Belmar. I've always been an enjoyer of his musings. So
I was with Tristan Tate, and we were drinking. Right? We were drinking, and like it was crazy.
It was. It sounds crazy. All right.
What's a conspiracy theory you 100% know is true?
There's 30 million plus people a year getting root canals, and a lot of them are getting sick, whether it's ADHD, cancer, losing your memory, having heart failure, and I had a
source? You're just going to make a what?
Why to keep it going? Keep it going. This is a whole rabbit hole.
That sounds like something that I need to be cited because that's okay.
Yeah.
You're tracking 30 million people, health conditions, following a root canal. That's pretty complicated stuff. Okay.
A root canal recently removed, and once they did the DNA biopsy on the tooth, they found 20 different types.
Who does DNA biopsies on root canal tooths? What do you mean? Hold on, let me go back.
Wait until you hear what they found.
And I had a root canal recently removed. And once they did the DNA biopsy on the tooth.
Did you have cancer in your mouth? What do you mean a root canal biopsy? That's not a thing. Right? Unless there's like a tumor, which I don't think that would be a root canal. The fuck?
They found 20 different types of parasites growing and living inside of my jaw. But I had to deal with what I believe.
Why are you making all this up? 20 different parasites? No shot. Why are you just lying about this weird stuff? Bro, you're just like the kid at the playground just lying about shit. Everybody knows you're a liar, bro. I would love to have Luke Belmar call in. That's one of my dream guests.
Oh,
I think we've reached out, right?
We have.
It was crazy.
I can do it again, though.
He's dodging me.
Oh, no.
I need Luke in my life.
Tell him we're the number 6 podcast on YouTube.
I'm going to add that to, yep.
It's a big platform for him.
Yeah.
And living inside of my jaw. But I had to deal with what I believed was ADHD or brain fog. And as soon as my root canal was removed, within 48 hours, this big weight that was on my head disappeared. And I've talked to dentists that are biodentists.
What does he say? Get rid of all your teeth? Pull all your teeth? Is that where we're going with this?
Well, root canal isn't removing the tooth, right? It's like
it's the whole ass thing. It's the tooth and the root. It's everything.
It's the root.
They put the tooth back? They take everything.
I've never had one, so I don't. I don't really know.
It's like when it gets so rotted that
it's removing the nerve from the canal. So
yeah,
I'm not sure if the tooth can be reinserted after that, or
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think
No, I think you just fill it and then put the crown on.
You do put the tooth back. You're saying?
I think so.
I thought when my dad got it, he had a little baggie with his teeth in it.
They take it out.
Maybe it depends.
You get a
state of the tooth.
You get a fake tooth over probably.
Yeah, fake. Yeah. You want some fucking teeth, Luke?
That have had.
Oh yeah. So root canal does
farm.
not involve replanting a tooth.
Oh, so they take the nerve out, they put the tooth back.
Yeah. No, they put a fake tooth.
Fake tooth.
Yeah. So they do remove the tooth.
Remove the tooth. Remove the nerve. Put in a fake tooth.
So wait, what did you say the first time you read that?
I said root canal therapy does not involve replanting a tooth.
Replanting a tooth.
after it has been
I guess
removed or
okay,
knocked
I
out.
misunderstood. So yeah, the tooth goes by. Maybe I'll get lucky and get some root canals going so I can get my dream teeth that I've always wanted.
What do they look like? Your dream teeth?
Just straight, white. Not too white. Perfect.
Okay.
Just like...
Oh, wait.
You do have straight teeth, and they are pretty white.
They're not straight.
Okay,
Stop. Yeah, they are.
They're weird.
Depending on how bad it is, they can put a crown over.
So don't remove
Olive,
the tooth, I think.
Olive, Dawn.
What's happening?
She's ripping at the carpet. Okay.
Bring out the olive.
Do we have a chew for them, Lena, or something like that?
I think behind you there's some.
Behind you, there's a bunch of
like
stuff.
bones.
Chew on one of those things.
When you're here, your family.
So cute. Such a sweet girl.
Bring out the olive.
Everyone's saying that description is wrong. Can we just look up the definition?
No, I just
said
said the tooth can stay. Yeah, no, I said unless it needs to be taken out, then they don't put it back.
I've had one before. From what I remember, they just like dig out the center of the tooth and work from there, and then fill it in.
Okay. What goes on it? The tooth or a fake tooth?
No, they drill through the tooth.
To get rid of
and then
like
fill it up.
And then fill it. Yeah. But heavily like excavated, essentially.
There it is. You drill through the damn tooth. Got it. What? Oh, she broke open the sandbag. Oh my God. Olive, you psychopath.
Aww.
Bring out the olive.
I was like, what is she digging at? Oh, Olive,
What
you
a
are
mess.
something else. You are something else, girly.
She is so cute.
She is. She's such a little mischief maker.
Oh, she just licked it.
It's cute. She's the best dog ever, though.
I love eating sand too. Dog. It's my favorite.
Okay, well, I still haven't even got through this thing. I'm so like stun locked by Luke.
I'm gonna come to them saying, hey, we're gonna send patients in, and if you tell them that mercury poisons your body on the tooth, they found 20 different types of parasites growing and living inside of my jaw. But I had to deal with what I believed was ADHD or brain fog. And as soon as my root canal was removed, within 48 hours, this big weight that was on my head disappeared. And I've talked to dentists that are biodentists that have had mafia level pharma come to them saying, hey, we're gonna send patients in, and if you tell them that mercury poisons your body, we're taking your license away.
Bro, do you think people don't know that mercury is poisonous?
I was baffled by that too. In fact, this whole story, I'm confused. I'm very confused because he seems to think that root canals are like this conspiracy and they're bad and they cause cancer and all this stuff. But in the course of this story, he describes himself getting a root canal and his brain fog suddenly being cured.
He didn't explain
No,
if it's good or bad.
He's saying he took the root canal out, no? I thought that's what I heard.
But what's the conspiracy?
I'm asking the same question.
I think he's saying he took it out and all the symptoms disappeared.
I see.
Right, but so is the symptoms part of a conspiracy?
Yeah, I guess the root canals cause ADHD and cancer.
That's what he said? He said when he got the root canal, he felt better.
That's the point. I've also found the retelling very confusing.
Let me watch this again.
I might be the only, but I thought I heard him removing the...
Okay, maybe he reversed the root canal. And then
Let me try this again. He said a biodentist. I don't know what that is.
He got a biodentist and the DNA
conspiracy
biopsy.
theory you 100% know is true.
There's 30 million plus people a year getting root canals, and a lot of them are getting sick, whether it's ADHD, cancer, losing your memory, having heart failure. And I had a root canal recently removed, and once they did the DNA biopsy on the tooth, they
had a root canal removed? But there's nothing to remove. It's just...
Well, you remove the tooth, I guess.
Like he got it pulled?
Like the one that he had a root
He's not
canal on.
very clear with
That's why I'm saying I'm like a little spun around on what point he's trying to make here.
Listen, he's being very unclear with what could be life-changing information.
True.
He needs to be...
I need to know how to get rid of these parasites in my
I've
jaw.
had a few root canals, so I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Well,
It is a
your
biodentist?
heart is about to give out and you have cancer, maybe.
He
Sorry
might
to
have had
inform
like
you.
a pinched nerve or something. And he's just like been in pain constantly. And then when he had it removed, that got resolved maybe. I don't know.
Or he's a liar.
Or he's just making this shit up.
Yeah, right, yeah.
If he does call in, I'd like to ask him about this.
Yeah,
first
the
and
last
foremost.
time we tried was January 31st of this year. So I think
not
it's
even that
time.
long.
Did he leave us on red?
He hasn't read any of our messages.
What?
Oh,
Does he
Luke,
have other
Belmar.
accounts maybe?
Keep spamming him.
Okay, I'm going to be like, I'm gonna do this one a little different.
I was with
Make it
Tristan
specific
Tate
about the
and
tooth.
we were drinking, right? We were drinking, and like it was crazy.
Yeah. If anybody's a fan of his, if there's a crossover somehow, let him know that we'd love to speak with them.
They found 20 different types of parasites growing and living inside of my jaw. But I had to deal with what I believed was ADHD or brain fog. And as soon as my root canal was removed, within 48 hours.
So he's saying he had a bunch of parasites in his jaw, but then they took out the root canal, which I presume he's talking about the whole tooth out.
So was the root canal giving him parasites?
That's his implication, I think, which doesn't make a lot of sense, because if there's 20 parasites in your jaw, let's say, it's not, you're not going to get rid of it by removing your tooth. And it's a parasite.
Yeah, that seems like it would need some sort of follow-up procedure.
Ivermectin, at least. You know?
Right. It would be time.
They won the Nobel Prize.
Yeah, ivermectin is like a miracle drug when it comes to killing parasites. I don't even think he would need to remove the... Maybe that's why people think ivermectin is so nice. Because it just kills all the jaw parasites.
All of them.
What's going on, man? Good to see you.
And they feel better.
They just feel better, right.
This big weight that was on my head disappeared. And I've talked to dentists that are biodentists that have had mafia level pharma come to them saying, hey, we're going to send patients in, and if you tell them that mercury poisons your body, we're taking your license away.
What does mercury have to do with anything you've talked about thus far anyway?
Maybe they used to use it in the fillings or something, right?
Do they? I doubt that's even true now. Like,
silver fillings do contain mercury.
Silver? Who's using silver? Don't they use like composite, like plastic now?
I think it was relatively common until...
I had silver.
Yeah.
Silver?
Yeah, when I was a kid, and I got.
When you were a
caries.
kid, you're old as fuck.
Well, I'm just saying, it's not that old.
I never got an answer on this. iDubbbz is walking around with like one gold tooth.
One gold tooth?
Is that a style thing, or is that like a bad tooth thing? I'm genuinely confused by it.
It's a style thing.
He's actually walking around with a gold tooth.
I guess so.
That's fucking...
It's a clip-on?
I don't know. He's always wearing it now.
He probably got the option. He probably lost the tooth and then got the option to pick a gold tooth. Right?
Yeah, that would be my assumption.
I would, if I got that
gold
offer.
veneer? That's psychotic. What are you, a pirate?
No, like as a filling or something. Or like instead of the old tooth.
Well, I'll show
crown
you.
or whatever.
Horrible. If I got that offer, I'd think about it. I'm not.
Yeah,
Gonna I'm not gonna lie.
No, I think I complimented it during that charity stream. I thought it was cool,
God,
but I don't think I have the confidence to rock it.
If it wasn't a money issue, I'd think about it. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think there's probably a big difference in price, because that shit is expensive no matter how you cut it.
Yeah.
You know? All right, well, Luke Belmar delivering fascinating life updates here.
Luke.
This is my find. I love this guy.
And you should show it to us after we thank our sponsor.
All right. You got me.
I got you.
I love him so much. This is my guy. I'm not going to... I'm going to wait. The Canesthetic. Fuck, I love him. I'm so inspired by him. All right, let me thank my sponsor, Shopify. We love them, guys. I love me some Shopify. Guys, if you are looking to get into business for yourself, to do e-commerce, to take that plunge into the pool of self-employment, of self-determination, it's time to give Shopify a try. And they've got the best deal in town. Now's the time to try it. Just to let you know, there's a $1 per month trial period happening right now for our fans at shopify.com/H3. Now, why would you want to use Shopify? Well, first and foremost, they're the best e-com platform, period, point blank. Me and Hila made Teddy Fresh on Shopify from day one. It was the best decision we've ever made. Zero downtime. Best converting checkout compared to all other e-commerce platforms, the best converting checkout.
Wow.
This amazing convert, they have like automated system set up. For example, if somebody leaves something in the cart, it's automatically set up to email them a reminder. They have all these tools built in to help you convert that you would otherwise need like teams of programmers, frankly, to do before something like this existed. Super easy to use. Me and Hila made our first website, Teddy Fresh, with zero prior experience. in web design, HTML, coding, anything. And within one day, we had a fully functional website that was accepting credit cards, all different payment methods, and we were up and running. And it had a nice looking website in one day with zero experience, guys. It's a no-brainer, really. They've also got other great things, like they've got this POS system, point of sale system, and they loan you a little electronic box type of thing, where you can, if you're out at doing, like at a swap meet, or you're out at a stall doing an event, whatever, pop-up, you can use this thing to accept people's credit cards on the spot, and then it reduces the inventory from the inventory on the website, so there's no weird inventory blips either. It's really, they've thought of everything. And as you grow, Shopify is going to accommodate you, because they've got a huge pool of super talented Shopify programmers that can help you build your website into anything you want, anything you dream of. I mean, there's billion-dollar companies using the Shopify platform. You can do anything you want as it grows. And from the beginning, when your resources are low, it's got everything you need to succeed and look good and stay up. They are your friends in e-com. I'm telling you, man. It's one stop. Get on over to Shopify. Turn your big business idea into money with Shopify on your side. Sign up for $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/H3, guys. Shopify.com/H3. One more time. Shopify.com/H3. Thank you so much to our wonderful sponsor, guys. Give them a shot if you're in the business, if you're looking to get in business, all right? Thank you, thank you. Hey!
Sometimes I think back to the early days of the podcast and how insanely difficult it was for you to do an ad.
It was bad. It was.
And now you just breeze through it. It's impressive. That was so solid.
Thank you so much. You know, well, we used to pre-record them, which I think didn't help, because it was always like,
you started overthinking it.
Yeah, you kind of just got to blast through it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was really.
We'd have to reshoot the ads like 4 or 5 times.
No, I remember sometimes we got stuck there for like an hour, and it was like torture. I think part of what got better is just kind of familiarizing yourself with the copy, and then kind of just doing it freestyle.
Sure.
Instead of reading what's on there.
Right.
But I've been doing this for a while now. Thank you, Dan.
No problem. No problem.
You looking for fashion advice, Dan?
Why?
The Kinesthetic.
Oh. So it's not from you?
No, not from me.
Okay, then yeah, sure. Let's hear it.
You do need fashion advice, though.
Okay, let's hear it.
So this is the first video I saw. This was on my feed. 1,000 likes. Thank God. Some dads play it safe. I show up. That's just a script of his video here.
Just your average dad dropping his kids off at school in a $1,000 sweater with Jesus on it. But don't worry, I made sure they had snacks.
Tom Core.
100%. This is Tom.
Whoa!
No one asked for an autograph, but they all look twice.
Oh yeah.
Now, my first thought when I saw this was like
can't follow.
This has got to be a joke, right?
It seemed tongue in cheek.
But when you go to his site or his page, okay, does this guy look like he's kidding to you, Dan?
I'm still not sure. Luxury
fashion, street edge, over 50, dad, under no one, retired fireman.
Okay.
No, this is who he is, bro.
Okay.
It was a regular school function for my daughters. Cafeteria lights, juice boxes, folding chairs. I walked in and I realized that I might have overdressed by about $3,000.
You're not overdressed. You're wearing a white perspective.
Literally.
Oh, this is it. Bro.
That looks good, honestly.
Okay, but like on him?
It was ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie.
You like it?
No, it looks silly.
He looks insane.
Yeah, it looks
the
crazy.
shoes are unreal.
The platform is a bit silly, but if I saw him in public, I'd probably be like, that guy looks kind of cool.
I definitely would look twice. That's true.
Yeah, no, I mean, he definitely sucks up the attention.
No, there's
not always good.
Every single piece he's wearing is absolutely crazy.
Pretty much, yeah.
Really, the shoes that are killing me. All the 90s raver pants as well to your elementary school function.
I smiled. I
Dad in
support
cargo
it.
shorts rethink his life choices.
Wait, what happened? Why'd you put the audio down? This is the best part.
I clapped, I smiled, I supported, and I also made every dad in cargo shorts rethink his life choices.
You're wearing cargo pants, bro. It's
That's
not that
true.
far off.
For my daughters.
He didn't say shorts, though.
Yeah, sure. They're not shorts. Okay. Instead, they have fucking tassels.
The one thing that keeps reoccurring is he seems to be doing all this to impress the other dads at school. You know, he loves Rick Owen. I've noticed too. Oh, here's his wife. Oh, I didn't know what his wife looks like. Okay, let's take a look. Who took this photo? They said these were decent seats. We just call them ours. What?
What's that mean?
So this is his. Who took this photo, bro? Be honest.
The kids.
Oh, this. Yeah, I saw this. This. I mean, the guy's obviously like rich as fuck.
So how is he a retired firefighter?
I think, okay, from what I gleaned from watching a bunch of his videos, he used to do pyrotechnics in Hollywood, and he must have owned a company or something to be this rich.
Right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Everything I learn about this guy seems just a little bit more cool and a little bit more
I mean, he's
cool.
retired at 60 and living his best life.
So did he do like concerts, you think?
I have no information beyond.
The Weeknd used to do a lot of
Well, he
fire.
did Hollywood stuff, sounds like.
That's cool.
Maybe he was the one who burned Michael Jackson's head for that Pepsi commercial.
Is that him?
That's him. Look how different he looks.
Yeah, that's how he's supposed to look like.
Hard to believe this was 2 years ago.
Oh.
Why are you posting that? In Singapore, Thailand, our 4th time in Dubai. Oh, that's nothing to brag about.
Definitely not.
Here's this. I live for these, though. I don't care about any of that. And then he's got a whole production team. He's got like a drone there. And
oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Rated R for Rule Breaker.
Sick.
If I were 30 again, this is how I would mix bold branding with timeless pieces, because knowing how to balance trends and longevity is the real flex.
Always Rick Owens. Here he comes.
I mean, that's more tasteful.
Those are
I'll
very
be honest.
skinny jeans.
Yeah, the jeans are disturbing.
The sneakers are a little wild.
I don't mind the top.
I don't like how long
It's
it
a
is.
lot, but
Here's the
more
thing.
his age.
My take is this.
Chase trends, just know how to use one without letting it use you.
Here's my thing. Like, there is a very real thing, which is dressing your age.
Yep.
You have to show some, dignity to yourself, man. Can't walk around in these fucking platform boots and act like you're not, you know what I mean? Like, have some respect, dude, for yourself. You can do it all. You can do it all right. Like, you can dress your age and also dress nice.
Tom just messaged, said I might have to get some fashion tips from this dude.
See, Tom is this might be your page, Tom, because I know you fuck with high fashion too.
You Jessel.
You just retired the Crocs, though, to be fair.
Hey, I'm dressing my age.
You feel Crocs are 42?
No, Crocs are fine for all ages. It just depends on what you're doing.
Okay.
I don't wear Crocs. Do I wear Crocs out? Actually, I do.
Yeah.
With my kids, I feel like I get away with anything.
Okay. But what about this guy? Do you think that with his kids he could get away with anything?
Well, I dress like my kids. We all wear Crocs.
That's so
and my
cute.
Crocs say dad on them.
Okay.
Aw.
Yeah.
All right, that gets the cute pass, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so what? Are you going to complain about that?
Not even a little bit, no.
Although I saw him going out, he showed his daughter who's like 6 years old, and she was in a Gucci jacket, so they do dress together.
They are twins.
And I know some people are going to say, aren't you too old to be wearing that? But here's the thing. Style doesn't have an expiration date. And honestly, I'm probably better dressed than your son.
I love this guy.
I wonder what he's actually like. That's the thing.
Should we reach out?
Yeah, maybe. He's kind of interesting dude, right?
I like him.
I'd like to know what he did. And this is all for him. Like, again, this has like 1,000 likes. Like, this guy is just... He's doing it.
I'm not trying to
This
fit in, I'm
outfit's
just
fine, by
dressing
the
how I
way.
want.
This is
If
good.
that offends anyone under 30, it's really not my problem.
It's not your problem. That's true. I like this outfit.
Everything but the wallet chain.
Yeah, the chain, all that is unnecessary.
See, this one is he's got like the classic Vans.
Yeah, no.
Normal.
Overall, it's a fine outfit.
Yeah.
I'm only taking issue with
Chucks.
the chain.
Those shoes are Rick Owens.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite outfits.
I didn't grow up dressing like this, but back when I was in Hollywood overseeing stunts, pyrotechnics, or running into fires, clothes were just gear. Now, style's how I say something without saying a word.
Rick Owens. This isn't flash, it's focus. What are you? Why are you walking like that?
They're rings.
Okay, this guy is definitely stacked. He has a Patek on. I think. I've seen him in a few different Pateks.
This one is really
Wait, is
silly.
that a Patek? Because that band is unusual. It looks like it, right? Zach?
Who are you asking? Oh.
Whoa.
Come on.
The first video we showed, he's wearing a 5711. This one I don't know.
That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Steel or gold?
I think it was steel.
Drone shot.
This outfit for me is insane. It's like so low V'd. And the shirt is so damn big.
Yeah.
It's a tunic.
It looks like he spent the night at his boyfriend's.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not about being flashy, it's about showing up for yourself. Style's only part of how I got here. If you're building your own version of that, hit follow and let's level up together.
I want to know what's his long-term goals for this, you know?
Life coaching.
Oh, God.
I don't know, but probably.
Look at this one, bro. He's walking around like a fucking Mortal Kombat. Right there.
Most of you guys hit 30 and vanished. I hit 50 and I turned the volume up.
That's what I'm talking about. Are you afraid it's copyrighted?
Yeah, that's why I've been riding the fader.
Dude, the chest play is insane.
I wonder what happened 2 years ago to this man. You know what I mean? That made him change.
2 years ago?
Yeah, because he said this was 2 years ago. He was on that plane. He looked normal.
True.
And then something happened.
I wonder what the neighbors think every morning hearing a loud fucking drone in the front yard.
Yeah.
So this asshole.
Is it just a midlife crisis?
I think
right
he was
at
just
50?
saying. I think he was just reminiscing on a fun trip.
Well, what I was saying that was 2 years ago, and he looked perfectly normal, like any other.
Yeah, he wasn't
50
like
years old.
he wasn't all hype beast out.
Well, it's the airport, right?
True.
I mean, it's his kid elementary school PTA meeting that he dressed up like a fucking Mortal Kombat character too.
What is this?
I think it's an Aquanaut.
Oh yeah, that brand. Yeah, right. Yeah. There it is.
I like his pants.
It doesn't look like an Aquanaut, the dial, but the wristband does.
Oh, fascinating.
It keeps going. I mean, this guy's got fits for days. R for ruthless.
You ever feel like once
Tom
you
says
hit
he
a
wants to get styled by this guy.
That would be very fun. I wonder where he lives.
Send him out. Send Tom
background.
out.
Yeah, I never got that memo. And to be honest, dressing the way you want doesn't come with an expiration date.
It does. It does.
No, it does.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't.
Yes, it does. Look, what are you wearing, bro?
He looks
Stop
like
it.
Justin Bieber in 2013.
These glasses are not acceptable.
You're right, JB had
I need a
jacket
photo.
just like that.
Yep.
There's a little bit of an error in the editing there.
Oh,
you really?
Watch the glasses.
I think that's.
Oh my gosh.
Embarrassing.
I hope someone was fired for that blunder.
They will be now.
All these effects are CapCut effects, which is a mobile app.
And this is an Epidemic sound song.
Oh, really? And if you're about making your style yours and not the world's, then you're in the right place.
So I mean, I'm a fan. I like what I'm seeing.
It's very fascinating.
Let's see here. Well, let's see how far back it goes because we're saying.
Yeah, no, this is very interesting.
Whoa, this guy's got
some outfits.
This is from April 8th. Oh man, this guy's been hitting the pavement this year. He's posted a lot of content.
Whisper. This one starts fights in 3 languages.
Bro, that's literally something my mom wears. Rick Owens, GeoBaskets.
I like this outfit except for the sneakers, and I don't like the high-low on the jacket. I think that's kind of weird.
What about the?
I don't like the fucking camo.
I do.
Oh.
What about Granny's fucking outerwear?
I don't like the outerwear as much.
I feel like this is what comes up if you search man fashion on Pinterest. Pinterest looked.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be honest. If my dad dressed like this, I would be embarrassed.
Oh, there's another.
Oh, he's gonna give us a Patek lesson here, Zach.
Walk into a store and buy a Patek. Yeah, it's not that simple. Patek only makes about 60,000 watches a year total. That's less than some.
Oh, I thought it was that simple.
Most of them are handmade, no mass production, no assembly line, just old school Swiss obsession with detail. Now the Nautilus, that one's different. You can't just want it. You gotta earn that call from your dealer. Even the waitlist is a flex. Sometimes it's 5 years just to hear back. Patek start around 20
Is that him on his
but a
phone,
Nautilus
desperately waiting for the call from his watch dealer?
Saying flex.
You know this motherfucker is not on that list. He went somewhere else.
He might be because I see he might be. He's old. He's had time.
I guess
he's had time to wait. I'm gonna be on the list by that age.
like this, you're already deep in 6 figures, and that's not even close to the top. This isn't hype, this is heritage. It's
Stop it. I hate that.
Ugh.
It's not heritage. It's an expensive watch because it's a because you know what I mean? It's vibes.
I think it's heritage.
What does that mean? What
does that mean?
It's like, it's heritage.
No, I need a further
It's
follow-up.
the offer. You're not thinking about the offer.
The offer?
Like
What?
the
It's a
show?
throwback to a video. Never mind.
It's generational. He means like that you give it to your kids?
Yeah, there's something classy, mystique.
Okay.
Class.
I mean, I could give my kids stock. That'd probably be more useful.
Mm-hmm. Or just the money that you would spend on a watch is probably more useful.
They'd love that probably. 1.5 million? What kid wouldn't want that?
That or a watch.
I'd pick the watch, Frank.
Oh, give me a fucking break.
That watch is something, right, Zach?
I'd take the money.
See?
Thank you, Zach.
Patek doesn't scream for attention, it just is, and if you know what that means, then you get it. Patek Philippe, no cap.
No cap.
No cap. 100.
Come on.
My boy only rocks Patek. This outfit kind of looks badass.
Some people try too hard. Me, I just get trapped.
No, stop
No
it. You
way.
try hard. Don't deny.
Definitely try hard. Seems to be all you do.
Which there's nothing wrong with.
No, exactly.
Putting in effort is cool.
It's all in the wrist. Okay, honestly, this outfit's cool. I don't like
the first
deep
one
V.
that is just, that's fine.
The shirt
It's
is
not
bad.
like embarrassing.
If it wasn't a deep
Well,
V,
yeah, he's committed to that. That's like his identity, is he's going to have the V. I don't think any of us would choose that, but
he's fit. He exercises and shit.
sure.
He's got to show off. Oh, shit.
Effortless edge.
Yeah, this is all probably copyrighted music.
I know Rick Owens is all about dark, moody, and avant-garde, but what if he had a pastel phase, which he did, Edfu Spring Summer 2023, My Piece, Silk Bomber, no padding, pure flow, less style.
Is this
Oh, shit. Bro,
No.
half your shirt is missing. I'm sorry, you can't. Dude, this is for like a...
Oh,
First
wait,
of all,
is it
nobody
a-
wears this outfit. Just
This
nobody.
is very 2016 Biebs.
Yeah, this is what I'm
all I
saying.
see.
You have to be like Justin Bieber to wear something like this.
Is that like a special shirt that's made for tuck? Oh no, he left it out.
It's just meant to look, yeah, like it's
like
untucked, yeah. This isn't pastel at all. What are you talking about?
Not even a little bit.
All right, so Canesthetic, if you're watching, we're watching.
He has been messaged. We would love for you to call in.
You know what I mean? Me, my boy. We probably could style up together, you know?
Yeah, maybe he could do you and Tom, you know?
I could teach him something about watches, probably.
Well, maybe.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right, Zach?
Seemed like he knew what he was talking about.
It seems like he does, and the more I think about it, I kind of take back what I said. I think he is on that list.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, Zach.
Well, maybe you need to suck up to him.
He can't help you.
Oh,
nobody can.
Never
help
mind.
you. Literally, nobody can help you get on the list.
And if they catch you selling it to someone, you're like
They'll take you out.
blacklisted.
They'll assassinate you.
There's like a 5-year period.
The lady told me that like you can. Okay, whatever. No, I'm not getting into this.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And also, it's like the most fucking divorce from reality conversation of all time.
Yep.
How so?
Literally in every single conceivable way. In what way is it not? You know?
How so?
It'd be easier to say how not.
How not?
No, there is no how not. Anyway, that's my new guy.
That's your new
Some
guy.
dads play it safe. I show up to school, drop off. He's just doing a drop off and $1,000 R13 cashmere sweater with Jesus on the front. He's just dropping off. That's awesome. I know it's everyone's problem. Everyone's spying on my Instagram likes.
Oh? Would you get caught?
This. Oh,
Yeah,
they didn't even show the video.
I love
it's just
these
a
videos.
screenshot.
Do you watch them? I
liking
watch
these
all of
a
them.
lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
What
my
is happening?
They mix two colors together and then they form a bunch of different shades.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like more green on the first one and then more pink on
What-
the second one.
Is it like ice cream or what?
No.
No, it's just paint.
Oh, it's just paint.
It's it's clay or Play-Doh potentially even in this case. But they do cuts. Sometimes they do slime with color. Sometimes they just do pigment.
Okay, so it's just like the kinetic sand type thing.
It's better, more interesting, more highbrow.
Yeah.
Really?
It's more than that.
I've seen you probably like 10 of these scrolling Instagram. You like these a lot.
I love them.
Yeah. I figured it was the kids.
No,
that-
I love them.
Wow.
I think they would like it too, but
I got
Here's one of the channels. Art Craft Blend. Let's see.
I got pushed the video this morning of dude cleaning porta potties. Find it interesting.
did you watch it?
Yeah.
What?
I found it. I fucking.
Was it real dirty?
Yeah, and he takes like this hose and
Yeah.
sucks it all up.
I've seen
No.
it. I've
Yeah.
seen it.
That doesn't sound nice.
I find it enjoyable.
Here, open that.
Well, you know, my thing is I watch the hoof cleaning. I can't get enough
Oh,
of that.
lovely.
That's good.
Oh, that's been popping up on the fucking suggestive video
And
on
it's
the
gr-
podcast account.
I wonder why.
Probably, yeah. So if you could,
Have you watched any?
I mean, I know those types of videos. It's gross.
I love
I don't
them.
like that.
You do watch them?
Yes, I do.
And
Like
for
that.
me, like the gnarlier, the better.
Oh,
yeah.
really? I
Because
was
once
curious
they
about
get
that.
it all out and then they get to just hoof, you know that.
Just the like,
Yeah.
the corium they call it.
Oh, I didn't even
That's
know
the
that.
bottom part, yeah,
Thank
where they
you.
cut all the.
You know the
nail
term, huh?
Yeah, it feels cathartic in a way.
Yeah, I watched this one already. I think I saw it this morning. Yeah, I think it's just Play-Doh.
Yeah.
Look at that though. It's
That's
beautiful.
awesome.
So that's 90% green, 10%.
That's Aqua Mist. Yeah, that's what I thought.
What a beautiful. How beautiful is that, Dan?
I love this.
These are great hues.
I do love the Aqua Mist. I'm a big like turquoise guy. Aquamarine, blue green, whatever you want to call it. I'm right. That's right in my zone.
What would you guys guess the color name is there?
Oh, guess?
That's lilac. Oh, baby purple. I feel like every time they make up like some crazy ass name, but I feel like they're right. That's the name.
Yeah.
I feel like
that's
they
probably
know.
the name.
No,
Yeah.
these are
Lilac.
Pantones.
Lilac.
These are Pantones.
Let's watch the next
that's
one.
the Play-Doh one. Here they do.
Ooh, I like the paint ones personally. Like
this is the pigment one. This one's nice.
This is better for me personally.
Really, I like all of them.
Oh, my ears love that.
I kind of want to make one. I'll be honest. When I saw it, this is the first one I was like, I think I want to make videos like that.
Oh my god, you have to.
Let's get that ready for you.
It seems so fun. This is what I'm going to do in return.
We have a bunch of paint here. We could do it right now.
That would be really funny if you blew up a page like this, didn't say that it was you.
That's my dream, kind of.
Be a good hobby.
Oh, that's a beautiful color.
Salmon, maybe?
Flamingo pink.
Right.
Yeah, gorgeous. Mint and red pink.
I really like the mint color alone. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, these are. He starts with very beautiful. Even the watermelon, just gorgeous.
That's such a funny idea. Like
peach.
Reading a bunch of hate comments. Like I need to do something like this, and then go over and have a secret
Tickle
account
me
where it's all
pink.
like,
Sorry, AB. It's called Tickle Me Pink.
It's perfect.
Tickle me pink.
That seems inappropriate.
What were you saying, AB?
No,
Sorry.
I'm just saying it'd be nice to get to have a secret
Coral.
identity where everyone's like, oh, I love this.
Where people actually like me.
Yeah.
So that's the pigment one, and then I personally like the slime one. I think is really fun.
Never seen these.
Oh.
Usually it's more.
I feel like that's more difficult to get the colors to.
He does it though, or she.
To blend.
They do it, you know.
The color of your booty hole.
Mist Amethyst. This is supposed to be a War Room episode. This is like the most chill episode we've done in probably a year.
I love this.
That would be
The
a pretty
calm
good
before the
troll
storm.
to make like a really, really inflammatory like Warzone title. Just do this for 3 hours.
Wow, I really like this one.
This I love so nice. Clouded Bloom.
Clouded Bloom is my favorite new color.
I mean,
Lilac Mist.
I like watching the goop get rolled around, but I feel like
Let me find another.
the saturation's too low on the colors. It's not like it's not hitting my retina in the same way.
That one was
wasn't
just
good.
weird colors. Let me find you a better one.
That golden pink was very pretty.
I
I would
like
like
that
to see it.
Metallic.
Hold on, I want to
you ran
find.
by.
Here. Here's another a good
interesting.
one. Lavender and aqua green, Dan.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, it's becoming blue.
Oh,
What a
love
plot
that.
twist.
Isn't that nice?
That's so nice.
What happened with the pink? Oh my god.
Mermaid.
That's
veil.
a mermaid veil.
Oh, there's
Purple and
more.
orange. Yeah. I really I like the slime ones a lot. I'll be honest with you guys. And look at it, just becomes this almost like this beautiful glowing red.
I want to eat that.
It
Coral
looks dirty.
red.
Oh,
Let's
watch
start
this
over.
one again.
Oh, and then there's also this one too, where they mix colors in like a cupcake pan.
Oh, these are lovely.
I've never seen this. This is like
Oh,
This one's nice. Yeah.
watercolor.
So they mix it.
Oh, this is
with
a
the
whole different ball
percentage.
game. Okay. So 3 from there, 2 from
Oh, it's
there.
getting pink.
love.
Who would have thought?
More Easter purple.
Who would have thought?
3 from the right now. Yep. That's gonna be 3.
What an unexpected.
That's crazy that into pink.
Orchid?
Blue
I
and
did
orange.
not expect. This is gonna be some sort of red.
No, pinker.
Oh, even
Persian pink.
Persian
And it's so
pink.
That's one of my favorite shades.
That's a good one,
excellent
right?
shade of pink, yeah.
Oh, then you got black pink. This one actually turned out really interesting.
Like
No
the
way.
K-pop band?
Yeah, I love that.
Group?
Lisa, by the way, she's great.
Totally.
Lisa's my favorite.
The
Did you know
best.
that she's from Thailand?
Of course I did. Knew that about her, of course. Why, did you just learn that?
No, of course not.
I've heard these two colors don't stay together.
What?
I think he's doing a frenemies joke.
Oh.
Byzantinium?
It's pretty.
Byzantium. Yeah. It's
Wine
like
berry.
the color that the Caesars of the Eastern Roman Empire wore.
This one upset me.
Gondola.
I didn't really like this one at all.
Gondola. That was XQC energy right there. Apple?
Gondola. Sorry. Jesus.
Apple.
Oh, then there's also
Gondola.
this one's like kinetic sand. Oh, wait, no, this is Play-Doh.
That's the best of both worlds.
Oh, this is
my
Play-Doh,
guy.
my bad. Yeah. Honey Bloom.
Oh,
Yes, please.
yeah.
Yes, please.
Times 2. Very similar.
Very similar.
Texas Rose, the yellow rose of Texas.
This pink has got to step it up.
I know, right? I'm waiting.
Stop being.
They're getting there.
Salmon?
bullied
It's, a
around.
very, it's
Apricot.
not a strong color in mixing.
It's
Very
certainly
easily
not.
overpowered.
Oh, look at
Apricot.
this.
Oh, that's
peach.
like salmon.
Sea
Sea
pink.
pink.
Gorgeous. Wow.
Salmon in the sea.
This one is going to be
That's
some.
bubble
con-
Bubblegum, yeah.
Hey, love.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Powder pink.
Oh,
Sorry, guys. Nice
I was
try.
really rooting for you guys.
Me too.
You guys want to see? Okay, this is the
I
last
need to
one.
see a metallic one.
Can we guess
This is metallic.
I love metallic ones.
Copper and kiwi splash.
Yeah, okay.
This one,
I think she's gonna be brown, right?
I didn't like the copper blaze.
Yeah, it's just
Gold.
luster.
Luster, yeah.
Okay, that one wasn't that interesting, was it? All right, I got to get out of this, guys.
No, give me a good metallic one. A good metallic one.
Silver plus
Here's
something.
steel and amethyst, silver and dark red.
Yeah.
Which one do you want? You want any of those, Dan?
Dealer's choice.
Just keep playing it.
Shut up, Hasan. We're having
Keep
fun.
playing it.
Don't. Oh, here's gold and silver.
Gold and silver. Oh,
look how many likes.
Is this a big one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This
Yeah, a real big one.
Okay. Well, isn't this just gonna be like copper or something?
Yeah, probably.
Bronze.
Why did this one get so much likes?
It's beautiful. That's good.
Gilver.
Is it because of the title? That Gilver's not a color. Stop right now.
I think it might be. I think it's a mix.
Google it.
Google Gilver.
No, it is. It is.
Gilver.
Nah. I don't.
It's a character from Devil May Cry.
Wait,
No?
can I see that one?
Oh, no.
The pink and the orange.
It is silver or metallic gray.
Pink and orange.
It's
The top result,
down.
I think, is this video.
to the left.
It's real.
This?
On bottom left, yeah. I think
Oh.
it'll be beautiful.
Flirt and gold flare.
Flirt.
This is the last one, guys. For real, for real. Is anyone left watching?
Yeah, we have more viewers than ever.
The viewers are going up.
Oh, it is.
playing it.
Yeah.
Oh well, then what the fuck? Then if
Just
you
keep playing it.
if you told me that, then yeah, we could just do.
Yeah,
the
no, we're.
Oh, this is the berry.
We're crushing right now.
I wonder if we can have a fruit, another fruit themed one here.
Oh, they're all
Rich maroon. I don't feel that they named that properly.
Nah.
It doesn't feel that rich.
Sunset copper. That's beautiful. I like where it's going.
Yeah. I feel like this is. I feel like the last one's really going to deliver here.
Red fox.
I like the raspberry a lot.
It wasn't as good as I
First one
thought.
here.
Yeah, I apologize.
All right,
That was
so
messed
let's
up.
do.
Oh my God,
Let's
look at
do
the
a
one
poll.
there.
Do you guys want another 10 minutes of color combo, or should I move on to Warzone?
Another
Color
10
combo.
minutes.
Just look at the one above the one you played. That looked mind blowing.
This one sounds good.
Yeah, that looks sick.
Well, it's just white. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
I'm gonna love this.
I don't think there's gonna be any surprises though.
No,
It's just white.
skip this one. This one,
Yeah.
garbage.
Well, let's see where it goes. Honestly, love. That one's really
Salmon,
nice.
maybe?
Let's not be hasty.
Rosebud.
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 That's a
Booger.
gross color. I hate
Yeah.
that. Turmeric. Actually, it sounds better when they call it turmeric. It's not that bad.
Turmeric's nice. I put it in my food.
Paris green. What does that?
What does that have to do with Paris?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
The Eiffel Tower. The Statue of Liberty.
Oh,
This is the most pedestrian blue ever.
Yeah.
Tory.
That one was not good.
Oh, wait, there was a twist
Oh
ending.
shit.
Yeah, let's rewatch it. It's fine.
Well, so when
You
you
can skip to the end, but
when you mix
I
all
need
the
to know
colors,
what
it
the
tends to
twist
just
was.
be brown, right? Let's see.
Well, it depends. It depends.
It might be something exciting.
I think it's just gonna be brown.
Okay.
I like that they did it though.
I think
That's
there
very
might be
cool.
a surprise.
Ooh,
Purple.
Purple.
Oh,
Wow.
deep lavender. My goodness.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's so. That is just really fantastic.
That's really something.
Stuff. Wow.
Wow.
What do we like here? I'm looking for some real interesting stuff here. Did we do the poll?
Yeah.
We did. We have 60%, another 10 minutes of color combo.
Wow, you guys are psychotic. Okay.
Those are my sisters and brothers in the audience.
Here's a Sonic themed one for Avery.
Shout out.
Silver Sonic plus Blue Sky Sonic.
This is gonna be marvelous.
Oh, I like where we're going.
Like
Oh, I
Cinderella.
love where we're going.
I really like how they periwinkle.
Wait. We missed it.
Yeah, we missed it.
What were
Lena.
Where were you
Oh, no,
looking?
it's AB.
She was
That's
look-
AB.
Oh, it's AB. Get it together.
Lena was in the
brother.
shot. I was
Oh.
trying to switch away.
Oh.
It's AB's fault. You have nothing to apologize
Don't worry.
for. Black and red. Interesting. Let's see where that is.
Huh. I don't know how this
It's
is.
just gonna go gray, I think,
Yeah.
or like
Thunder.
sunset.
For the final one? Yeah, okay.
Ugh, so far, I hate it.
Yeah, I'm not.
The black is tough color to compete with.
Ooh, we have a new theme here. Thunder Zeus.
Oh, interesting.
I wonder if it's
Lightning?
gonna
Lightning.
Dark
Darn it.
sienna.
What the fuck?
Dark sienna's kind of pretty.
I thought last one is going to be really beautiful, I think.
Yeah.
I really enjoy when there's a theme.
Persian plum. But he's just telling the real names of the colors.
But he should make it so that there's a theme.
Lava? No, I didn't like that one at all.
No.
Probably shouldn't.
I didn't care for that.
Oh, Dodger Blue.
I should have posted that.
Dodger Blue. Anyone know what that's from? Anybody want to step up to the plate?
Oh, that's from the Los Angeles Dodgers, formerly known as the Brooklyn Dodgers.
I believe that is the 8th track of Kendrick's new album, DNX.
Interesting.
It's a LA love song.
Would you like me to call Nate and have him comment on this?
Sure, I'd love to hear from Nate.
They named a hex code after a Dodger team? The Dodger team?
Dodger Blue, dude.
Dodger Blue, yeah.
That's such a waste of a
Dodger Blue's iconic, bro.
It's a waste of a hex color.
There's so many, you know what I mean? Well, I'll invent one called Love.
It didn't have a name before? We probably just threw a name.
Well, the color didn't really exist until the Dodgers.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Dodgers have been around for a long time, like 100 years or something.
Okay, fair enough.
Cornflower. Oh, these are nice.
These are lovely.
I like where this is going.
Can I just say, that doesn't look... That's not Dodger Blue.
Dodger Blue's a little lighter.
Dodger Blue. No, it's darker.
It's darker. It's more of a navy.
Let me look that up. Let me look at the options.
I'm gonna double check here. I'm screenshotting and I'm gonna get the hex code of this.
Amaranth.
I mean, yeah, I'm. This is calling this whole channel into question for me.
Yeah, it really
if I'm being
is.
honest.
No, you're totally right.
Because I know Dodger Blue, and that did not look like Dodger Blue.
Okay, I got the hex code here.
Okay.
It's the hex code
this one's gonna be
3D98FC.
Okay.
Let's gonna see what this is called.
Well, are you gonna pull it up because of the people?
It's unnamed.
Bro, this is Hell's Kitchen Blue.
Yeah, what?
So pull it up.
What?
Here. It's unnamed.
Color names. How'd you get the code?
I took a screenshot, put it in Photoshop, and
he analyzed
It looks
the data.
pretty similar, to be honest.
Well, just look up the Dodgers logo.
Oh, you're saying...
Oh, this is the color that they use.
This is the color that they use, and as you can see, it's unnamed. It's not called Dodger Blue. Now just Google what the Dodger logo.
Oh.
Hold on. Dodger Blue color. I mean, Dodger Blue. Let's see.
So the
Dodge... it's a Dodge Blue.
You wrote Dodge, not Dodger.
So
that explains why. All cars.
Dodger Blue is hex code 1E90FF.
That's really similar, dude. That's close.
No, I think the one with the LA logo.
Yeah, look at the actual. Yeah, exactly. The actual logo.
Okay, I don't think Dodger Blue has to do with the Dodgers. I think it's a different story.
Well, thank God.
I don't.
This is Dodger Blue.
I don't believe. No, it's not.
Here's the code right here.
According to who? Artie Click Colors.
People that know what the fuck, bro.
The one with the LA logo is Dodger Blue.
Dodger Blue as seen on uniform, Dodger Blue as seen on the internet.
Oh, this is an LA Times article? Hold on. This is a real controversy.
Let's visit.
Whoa. What?
How Dodger Blue became a permanent part of the internet.
What?
28 years ago.
Oh, God, we don't have the paywall.
Nope, they let me in.
Oh, nice.
28 years ago, thanks to the efforts of fans, the Los Angeles Dodgers quietly became part of computer history. In 1989, the team's famous Dodger Blue was added to a color database that is now almost certainly included in the web browser you're using to read this. What? Paul Raveling, a software engineer in the 1989s, was working at the Information Science Institute at USC and had been tuning colors to be properly displayed on computer monitors.
Okay,
he displayed a major update to the list of color names that were supported by X11 user interface system, including one called Dodger Blue. Eventually, that list of colors would be incorporated into web browsers, which allows programmers writing HTML or CSS to type a color name instead of a code. Some of the names are unusual. For example, Papaya Whip, Ghost White, Blanched Almond. They're all included, but only one is named after a sports team.
Okay.
Dodger Blue as seen on the uniform, Dodger Blue as seen on the... Now, what did it... Maybe it looked different in 1989,
Well, it's possible, but it sounds like it's more what you were saying is correct, that...
the color...
The color called Dodger Blue doesn't have to do directly... It was just some guy who liked the Dodgers called this one blue Dodger Blue.
Yeah.
But it's not the blue on their uniform.
Well, it's also possible in 1989 it wasn't possible to that accurately match the colors.
That looks more like Kansas City Royals blue.
That's what I'm saying. It is pissing me off, man.
That's more KC. That's not Dodger.
Guys, I have to break it to you. This is Dodger Blue.
It's Dodger Blue, but one word.
It's not the Los Angeles Dodger blue.
Yeah.
It's Dodger blue. The color Dodger blue.
I don't think we're going to resolve this.
It's resolved. What do you mean?
It's not 2024 World Series champ Dodger blue.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Bitch, I'm from the land. Don't say they hate you hate LA, but you don't travel past the 10. Am I tripping? Yes, I am. Meditate over money. I see Franklin. I see Zen. Bitch, I'm from the land. Come on, Dan. Don't say you hate LA, but live in LA and pretend.
Is this a Kendrick?
Is this a Kendrick song?
Nice.
Okay, I have enough.
You guys don't know?
Well, when I was looking up Dodger Blue, I saw a bunch of Kendrick lyrics.
Yeah, it's a great song. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nate's at home. He knows.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the last one. These colors
this
actually look really
pastel one.
nice. Yeah,
Oh
like,
my God.
I really like these pastels. That is beautiful.
Wow. What a pleasant color.
That's like baby blue, right? I mean, what do you call that? Aqua blue. Okay.
Please.
Oh, all 4 of them. Wow. Where's this going? Ooh, it's like
wow.
creamy mustard. Wow.
I
Sun
love
yellow?
that. Ugh, I want to. When I have a baby one day, I will paint their nursery eggshell
Sun yellow.
Yeah.
Sun yellow.
Or sun yellow.
That's what they called it, so that you can remember specifically. Aqua blue. Okay, guys, everybody's zenned out. Everybody's feeling good. Let's cut to the fucking chase now. Let's go to war. You know what I'm saying? That was so much fun.
Yeah.
I love
No, it was
that.
great.
Really, I love that. All right, the war zone. Here we go. First, before I get into this, can I get a root beer? I need some fuel. You know what I mean? Which One Piece character uses cola as a fuel?
Do you know the answer? Or you want me to look it up?
I know the answer.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Dude, we think the Houthis Ansar Allah is
Probably
doing
Vega
what
Cola.
Luffy would do.
I bet you Hasan wouldn't even be able to answer that. That fake ass bitch fan.
What
Obviously,
Luffy
the
would
answer
do.
is Frankie. He's part cybernetic, and he uses the carbonation from the cola to supercharge his moves, including, by the way, the Thousand Sunnies uses cola for a super mega boost.
Doing what Luffy would do.
And real fans in chat know what the fuck I'm talking about. Therefore, anyway, to make a long story short, is what I need cola for.
Okay, I don't know.
Because I'm about to blast
it.
the fuck off. You know what I mean? Somebody ask Hasan in his chat. I bet you he doesn't know the answer to that. That's what I should have asked him. Thank you so much. I should have exposed him for being a fake fan.
Yeah.
What Luffy would do.
What did you want them to ask him? Specifically?
Ask which One Piece character uses cola as a type of fuel.
Okay. Well, hopefully that gets to him.
Yum. I'm ready to blast off, dude. All right. Everyone's peaceful. Everybody's feeling the colors, the brazzo.
Yeah.
Brazzo. If you do reach, when you reach out to Canesthetic,
I did.
do you want to send him a picture of my watch,
Sure, just to say just so you can get a little taste.
just so you know that I'm credible?
We mean business.
Okay, for sure.
You want to come get a close
Yeah,
up?
let me.
Yeah. This is the Patek, a brand new model here.
Just a close-up picture of your watch
Just
in
so we
addition
can
to
see it.
the
I'm not-
reach out.
This is one of the only in the whole world.
Okay.
Is that, do you see it? Is it there?
Yeah, no, I mean, this is it. That's all you need.
It's done it.
What the hell is going on?
This is the 4946R.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
And it's one of the only ones.
Well, it's just a new model, so there's not a lot of them out yet.
But there will be more.
Yeah, there'll be more. But the lady told me this was one of the first in the world to be sold.
That's cool.
Do you think she was telling the truth?
I do.
Seems like a lie.
Like when I go online to like the secondary market, I don't see any of these. But some of the other new models that they have, there's a ton of them, and they're marked way down the MSRP. This one, I don't see any of them online.
So how come you got the privilege?
I think they're trying. I think like I got first of all a good recommendation. Somebody there's a fan who they invited me in for the meeting.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And I think they recognize my game, my clout levels. So I think they're trying to fast track me to the good stuff, you know?
That's so nice they let you buy that expensive watch.
Thank you.
They're so kind.
It is. Well, you joke, but like if they sell you, like for example, a Nautilus, let's say they sell you a Nautilus for $50,000, right?
Yeah.
You could sell that on the secondary market the next day for $120,000.
Wow.
So
that'd be nice.
That is a big.
But you wouldn't sell it.
No.
No.
I can't say I would. No, I wouldn't.
All right.
That's what that is, guys. Let's everybody get excited. All right. So let's move on, first of all, to my Dumb and Dumber, I like to call them. Dumb and Dumber, Idubs and Anisa here. Been having a good time with them. Thank you. Just so you guys are up to date here. Oh, his name is Pato. It's almost like Brazzo. Jason Patow.
Patow.
Why is it the Kane aesthetic? He's not even, there's nothing Kane in his name. Right?
Huh. I just assumed it was his name, but you got a good point.
So you showed really nice, I mean, he'll get the idea if he knows.
Totally.
Yeah, just so you know we mean business.
I sent you my watch. Please respond.
That's so funny. He's gonna get back to you fast.
I totally think that it'll speed it up too.
Yeah, so Anisa got me going this weekend. I was having fun goofing on her a little bit in my stories. And it all started with this post that was on the subreddit that was next level cringe. I have to say. She posted this, and it says, "It's okay to find me attractive and still hate me. I know it's confusing for some of you. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone." Now, listen, I'm not commenting on her looks, right? I'm sure some people find her beautiful, some people don't, right? But holy fuck, dude. How old is she? What's her age? This is crashing out behavior. And you know what? I don't even like to say that. I take it back. It's not crashing out behavior. I'm not going to use that language.
Famous birthdays, which I hear is reputable, says she's 31 years old.
31? I mean, I don't know. I think at a certain age, it's time to...
It's borderline.
Leave posts like this in the past, you know? But I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't hate her. I don't know. She's saying if you hate her, you have to find her attractive. Is that what she's saying? Or is she saying some do, not all?
They were obviously Jewish.
She did call me a red pill incel this weekend, which is something Idub said. I'm the king of the incels. So maybe she thinks that's what's happening. I don't know. But that was the first one. Not directed at me, I don't think. Maybe, I don't know. Probably not.
There were probably people in her comments saying mean stuff about the way she looked.
Yeah.
And she probably
did
that was.
Yeah. This is so true. This is how I would write it. If I could write it in emojis, how do I pull that up? Should I just pull it up?
No.
Did you run that through some kind of like algo?
No, it's being spammed in our chat right now.
Okay. So people are spamming this. It's a great copy pasta. At the very least, say whatever you want. But to me, this was just, I saw this picture on the subreddit,
What the fuck
which I
is
think
going
was a
on there?
joke about Tom's,
right.
His sheet. What do you call it?
His one sheet.
His one sheet about us. Yeah. His pitch deck.
Pitch deck. Yeah.
And I saw this. I said, listen, it's okay if you find me attractive and still hate me. I know it's confusing for some of you, but don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I mean, and goddamn, look at that skin tone. Look at this is my dream teeth, Olivia, you asked.
Girl, that's way too white.
I'll go tune it back a little bit.
Also, look at those hazels.
That's
goodness.
what my eyes, that is my eye color.
Not at all.
What? This is literally my eyes. This is a picture
No,
of
it's
me.
not.
Okay, you're tripping, bro. I don't know why you're hating all the time. So apparently, me just doing a little a copy pasta on this, which again, I didn't even obviously it was aimed towards her, right? But it was indirect enough that I didn't think it would do anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, by the way, I have no problem shitting. She's a disgusting, despicable human being. Both of them are. And like, they're fully deserving of my scorn in every conceivable way, right? So, but I wasn't trying to start shit, okay? So she says, Ethan is starting to really creep me out at this point. Like, what? She really is trying to do this narrative that I'm some like, I think she's saying that I am attracted to her. Because she keeps calling me a creepy red pill incel. And so she says I'm creeping her out by memeing on this insanely cringe copy pasta. Now, if she's going to accuse me of being attracted to her secretly, someone who, by the way, has been friends with me and my wife for years, right? Can I comment about what I think about her looks? No?
No.
No. Okay, use your imagination.
Nah.
No.
Is there a way I can say it that's not mean about, like, it's not even mean, it's like...
No.
But she accused me of wanting to fuck her.
No,
she didn't.
I don't
What are
think
you
that's
talking
what's
about?
happening.
Okay, so maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
That's probably not towards you. That's just a general.
Yeah.
No, but then why would she say that this is creeping her out? She reposted this and
I
said,
don't know.
Ethan is actually starting to creep me out. Really? That's it? Okay, well, let's keep going. This is, just the beginning. So I responded to Ethan's trying to really creep me out. I said, okay, she said my name. Let's go do this. Oh, yeah, wait, this is out of order a little bit. Hold on. Okay, this is a little out of order, but whatever. Oh, yeah, I forgot drugs. Yeah, it's missing the first part, which was about when she said inbred. Is that one in here? Oh, it is? It is? Should I refresh?
Maybe, yeah.
It's so close. Why is it so close? Okay, there you go. Oh, it is here now. That's weird. Okay, great. So I said, lol, STFU. Hit him with it. Who was subtweeting me during the Hasan debate making light of anti-Semitic tropes like, quote, inbred? No, girl, you are the only creep here. Typical cry-bully tactics employed by all your friends. Also, your, quote, you hate me because I'm hot post is cringe, creepy, and just plain bizarre. Let's be real. And it's great copy pasta. The king is back, bro. She is never going to recover from this. Take this meme-themed takedown.
Jewish.
It's meme-themed.
This one didn't hit that hard.
But just wait.
No, I know. I saw there was one later that was way better. This is not.
I'm just trying to get.
This is not slam dunk.
I'm just trying to get people hyped.
I think the STFU was a mistake.
Nah.
It's
It's not really your age.
Yeah.
We're getting
Act
there.
your age.
Yeah, act your age.
Oh, and
please.
so I followed up because I said, actually, my favorite one, I forgot. When you said, quote, drugs, like literally, fuck you. You know me in real life. You know I have Tourette's, and you're still willing to take this type of low blow. You're a terrible person. You're talentless. You're a perpetual failure. Be honest, this content cop was your idea because Ian didn't even know what Zionism was 3 days before posting the video. I'm not joking either. I've seen the convo. So count the new content cop as another feather in your dunce cap.
Okay, that you cooked with the dunce cap line a little bit.
Thank you so much.
Another feather in a dunce cap. I wish that was a joke that I had tweeted like a year ago or something.
Use it. I'm not on Twitter, so it's fresh
Nah,
to
girl,
Twitter.
that's
you.
your
That's all
that's
you.
all you.
You know, that's just prose. That's just.
It was quite clever.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, what a terrible person she is, you know. And by the way, she tries to spin it like.
What was this convo that you're referring to?
I don't want to out them, but somebody sent me a convo of them talking to him about Zionism, and he was expressing that he didn't know anything about it. And this was a few days before his video came out.
Talking to Ian? Someone was talking to Ian?
Like, what a imbecile. It was jaw-dropping, right? And so she takes this as like, oh, I caught you. you're saying I'm the real evil one and not Ian. And obviously she's missing the point, as all these people do. No, the point is that I say it's your idea is because Ian doesn't even know what the fuck Zionism is. He doesn't know shit about this. And it's clear that he doesn't know shit about this when watching the video. He doesn't know anything. You know?
Isn't like a known thing that they collaborate on these videos too?
Yes, it's a known thing. Yeah.
So it's not like a leap.
She always taking credit. She goes, "Oh, the Jake Paul thing was actually my idea." Like she's always trying to take credit for it.
Right, which and very well may have been, but that's why I don't think it's like a huge leap.
No, I'm not doing that. Anisa is the problem with everything. I think, you know, it takes two to tango. I think they're both disgusting losers, frankly. You know. Like she tries to spin this into the incel thing, which just is beautiful. She says here, "No way, guys, we caught him. He's on the full alt-right incel pipeline. He thinks I'm the evil witch." Again, because of this. Because I said it was her idea because Ian didn't know what Zionism was 3 days beforehand. She caught me. In your manic desperate...
Being reminded that when they came on our podcast, I guess she said that the Tana video was her idea.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's eager to take credit, but all of a sudden when I want to give her the credit, oh, I'm being a misogynist now. Okay, I see. Or no, even worse, I'm an incel. I'm alt-right incel? Can I think you're a disgusting human being without being an alt-right incel? There has to be space in the world for that, right? Like there has to be a little space in the universe for someone to dislike you without being an alt-right incel. And I mean, by the way, you can't call someone who's been married for 15 years and has 3 kids an incel. It just doesn't make sense, right? You know? Just like, I had such a good joke, but I think it's too fucked up.
Oh boy.
Can I say it and then button it? I'll type it. I don't think you guys aren't gonna like this one.
Start there.
You guys aren't gonna like this one.
We're not? Or we
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna hate this one. You're gonna hate it.
Oh my
How about
God.
no?
Nice try.
Nice try. Denied.
No.
Yeah, I knew you guys weren't gonna like that one.
Delete it from chat so you don't accidentally
leak it later.
Delete it from your thoughts.
Not bad. No, I'll delete it. Yeesh. That's the first one I've had to delete from chat.
That might be just a good policy going forward, though.
Just
it happens every now and then. You show chat.
It never happened.
Yeah.
Anyway, so she goes, "In your manic, desperate behavior that makes me think you're on drugs." It's your manic, desperate behavior that makes me think you're on drugs, really? Is that why everybody's saying I'm on drugs on the Snark subreddit? Because I'm being manic and not because I'm twitching and sniffing and stuff? You fucking liar, you dumb, disgusting liar. You can't even stand on your shit. You know what I mean? Just be honest. You're being you're being ableist. That's it. You're saying my Tourette's makes me a bad person. You know, just own your shit, you disgusting fucking filth-ridden freak. It's your and by the way, manic? Who would ever accuse me of being manic? I'm kidding. Of course.
Sure.
Always the calmest, the most cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you miss the first part of this episode, Dan? I mean, we were mixing colors.
We were chill, but yeah. I mean, what do they call it? Manic depressive, right?
She called me manic desperate, but I don't even think that's really that great of a insult, because manic, again, is a condition. It's, you know, it's a psychological condition. It's not really like a joke. Anywho, it's your manic desperate behavior that makes me think you're on drugs. You can't even finish a sentence half the time. The fuck are you watching? Here I just finished a sentence. Here I just finished another sentence.
It could have been commas.
I guess they weren't technically full sentences because it was like punctuated. Here I am, Ethan Klein, finishing one sentence. Here I am, Ethan Klein, finishing a second sentence without even slipping up one time, period. Your tics have nothing to do with it. Post this on Twitter, pussy. Dude, she's called, and again, this narrative that
The Twitter thing drives me up
I don't
the
know if
walls,
this
and this is not exclusive to her at all. But
Hasan does this.
They all do. They're all so fucking addicted to Twitter. It's insane.
But they go, dude, say that shit to my face on Twitter, pussy. It's giving like McDonald's at 3 a.m. You know, and like, again, she has a private Twitter account that she talks shit about people behind. What are you talking about? You're such a loser. Golly, I know she's... Okay. So I said, let's see here. This is out of order too, I think, a bit. Because I respond... Oh, no, sorry. I responded here in the same one. You call me an incel loser and say, post this to Twitter, pussy. Isn't your account private? Of course, I'm talking about her private account that she, you know, talks about her friends so they don't know that she's talking shit about them. Classy as always. You understand that posting on Twitter supports the ultimate red pill incel loser, Elon Musk? That's why I'm not on it. And clearly, you need the validation so bad that you're willing to forego any actual convictions you might have. But if we've learned anything in the past month, it's that you guys are much more comfortable with Nazis than I previously thought. There's their guy. You know? Yeah. Why? You're on Twitter. Dude, Elon Musk is actually a Nazi. And he's made like a safe space to perpetuate Nazi bullshit. And I think it's kind of funny that that's where you guys feel the safest. Isn't that a little weird? Mm-hmm. I like to be where the Nazis are at. Hasan used to say, I don't go on Rumble. That's for Nazis and pedophiles. Well, what happened? They changed the name to X. For Nazis and pedophiles. And leftists, apparently, too. Who are pretty close to Nazis these days, it feels like.
That's a swastika.
Yeah. But isn't it ironic? And then the response is always like, oh, no, you erased it because you're afraid. And it's like, dude, I've been on Twitter. I've been through the shit on Twitter for a decade, okay? I'm not missing anything. And by the way, I clearly stated my intention on the show was to... we talk about it all the time. Get off Twitter. You know? That place is bad for the earth.
It's bad for the earth.
Bad for everything.
I agree.
It's damaging everything.
It's damaging everything, making it all worse.
Yeah, so I thought that was kind of rich. But I love post this on Twitter, pussy. It's like she getting all tough with me. It's like, shut up. Literally accomplished nothing in your life. And I don't say that to be mean. That's just a matter of fact. She is like, you know, I'm just saying. I was watching a video of Nas. There were some rappers that were taking shots at him. And they're like, why don't you respond? And and Nas said to them, you have to be in my weight class. She's not in my weight class. You know what I mean?
You are responding, though, and have been.
Right.
This metaphor does not apply at all.
Right. Fair enough.
It's a good point. Like, not even a little bit.
Well, it would apply if I didn't respond.
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But it's also true that she's not in my weight class. I mean, you know what I mean?
Right. I mean, I guess that part.
Let's list her accomplishments. Failed Twitch streamer.
Do you say famed?
Failed Twitch streamer.
I mean,
that was her initial thing, and then she fell out of relevance, right?
She was.
I don't know.
I think she was
the history.
The biggest girl streamer on
yeah,
Twitch.
like I knew that she was on Twitch at some point, but
what
define fail? Like, did she lose all of her viewership?
She's fallen the fuck off, man.
I guess from being the #1 female streamer, yeah.
To the zero. She's the zeros.
What, does she stream anymore? I mean, I guess she's saying the same thing, right?
I mean, so she's a failed Twitch streamer. Everything else gets too mean. I'm trying not to be too mean, you know? While trying to be as mean as possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Let me charge on my soda.
No caffeine in root beer, right?
No. Isn't that weird?
You're saying it was charging you up. But...
Yeah, it gets me going. Tastes great. You would think
placebo.
That of all the drinks, you would think root beer had caffeine. It's dark.
Right.
It's tasty.
Mm-hmm.
No caffeine.
Crazy.
It is.
It's crazy, dude.
It surprises me every time. Anyway, post this to Twitter, pussy. Then she says, this is from the subreddit, Anisa, you're not that guy, pal. Again, not my weight class. You know. Unfortunately, even your husband is not my weight class. That guy's a fucking goofball. What an idiot loser. She said, Ian was too nice in his content cop. Trust me, if I was pulling the strings, it would have looked a lot different. No mercy for creepy, misogynistic losers who can't handle criticism. Now, what I thought was weird about this tweet is she's referring to things I said after the content cop as proof of stuff that she would have gone in for me on. Like, you don't understand how time works.
I see.
Is she having trouble with the flow?
On the one hand, though, in a way, is she not? She is kind of right. Maybe not for the right reasons, but Ian being too nice in the content cop, that was why that video fell so fucking flat, is his weird, like, trying to balance I'm being empathetic while also ripping into you.
Yeah, also
it probably would have been more effective if he just leaned into it.
Yeah, I agree. He was trying to have his cake and eat it too.
Right.
Like,
I don't think anyone deserves
I need
that
the
level.
internet to understand that I'm actually still this good guy. I'm still this new man, this good guy who doesn't ever want to make a content cop again. But I'm only doing this out of mercy for my good friend Ethan. It's a mercy killing.
Yeah.
Horrible.
But again, just temporarily, unless she's saying that she always felt I was a creepy, misogynistic loser. That's the only way this makes sense, right?
Right.
Which, if that's true, then it just means that she's a fake ass, phony, bad friend, terrible human being, liar, who has happily used me over the years to promote her fucking failing event. Which, by the way, the two fighters have not even been announced yet. The replacements. What is happening, dude? Creator clash? More like creator. Nothing's coming to me. More like creator nosh. It's not very good. Yeah, that's about it.
Wow, man.
You don't have to play me off.
You cooked.
You don't have to play me off. So I said, so what you're saying, so you're saying that's what you thought about me before the content cop? In other words, you are a two-faced liar and a fake friend. You know, every time Anisa humiliates herself, another corny dollar store tattoo appears on her. That one's okay. It's true, though.
It's okay.
She does have a lot of...
The feather and the dunce cap was definitely the highlight.
Yeah, I readily admit, you know. But am I wrong? Like, what does she mean? This is like we have a temporal issue here. There's a problem in the narrative. She's very dumb. She's very dumb. Anisa, this one was, I didn't know about this one. People are trying to spread this rumor.
Oh, trash. Creator trash is what everybody's spamming.
Creator clash, creator trash. Right, why didn't I think of that?
You just don't really have it anymore.
This is a rumor that people are trying to start. And I'll say for the record, I don't believe it. Although it's funny, but I don't believe it's true. It would be amazing if it was true, but there's no way it is true. Anisa is having a Barbra Streisand effect moment and signal boosting unconfirmed rumors of her cheating on Ian with denims.
What?
But apparently, so hold on. In her recent story saying people are making dangerous assumptions about a situation that should have been kept private, she's talking about a blind item on CDAN about the exact story mentioned in the title here. Did she actually story that? Because I didn't see that.
I have no idea what.
I just learned about blind items. I don't know what the fuck that is, but apparently people just post unsubstantiated rumors. Oh, we need
yeah, this has been explained. That's what the Dumois Instagram.
Oh, that's
page.
just considered a blind. What is it? Blind paper or something?
Yeah.
I said I thought she was talking about the convo I mentioned of Ian admitting to not knowing what Zionism was. I think I did see her see that. No shot Anisa's having an affair with denims. I absolutely don't believe this. Now, listen, do I want that to be true? Yes. That would be fucking hilarious. That would be amazing. But that's too wild. Is du moi considered a what is it? Blind paper?
Blind items?
Blind
yeah, people
items.
send in blind items.
Okay, I see. And now she busts out the ultimate final weapon. I always had a feeling you hated Arabs. You always thought I hated Arabs, and you continued to be my friend for like all these years to appear on this show to say that I inspire you. She used to glaze me the fuck up, both of us. How we inspire her, how she looks up to us, how this and that. They even said Creator Clash, they made it because me and Hila inspired them. But you always thought I hated Arabs? I didn't even know you're Arab. Let's be real. You're 8% Arab. Like, you're mostly white. You're mostly white. It's just a matter of fact.
I think she's half, but
she said
I know that
she's half Lebanese.
Yeah.
I didn't even know she was Arab. You know, I don't even see race like that. I'm totally race blind. I don't. You know what I mean?
Jewish.
I've ascended. I've transcended race. I always had a feeling you hated Arabs after I heard you joke that AB was one of the good ones on your podcast years ago. I didn't even bother to go back and look at this because I know it's just fucking dumb. Although if we have the clip, we can watch it, but I'm pretty sure it's just completely nothing. Where did you even pull this from? This is like so snark-brained.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Over time, it's just become more and more obvious what you are, and it's repulsive. Everyone knows what you are. Crying on your stories won't save you. It's like, whoa! This is how you felt about me? Because I joked that AB was one of the good ones? Again, if you're going to accuse someone of hating Arabs, have more than that, right? I mean, that's a pretty serious charge there. I said, next! You always knew I hated Arabs, the fuck? And you kept pretending to be my friend and using my show to promote your defunct boxing event. Super genuine person you are. My wife is more Arab than you, by the way. And her extended family. Her entire extended family. You fool. Which is true, of course. Hila is almost 100% Middle Eastern. So, like, she'd be considered Arab, I think, by a lot of people, by her genetic breakdown there. And my whole in-laws family, you know. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? Why are we going to the racism card? It's so pathetic. You hate Arabs? Stop it. Shut up. You even know you're an Arab. And then I hit her with the regular. I always had a feeling you hated Jews after I heard you say that Dr. Mengele had a ton of scientific breakthroughs on your stream years ago. Over time, it's become more and more obvious what you are, and it's repulsive. Everyone knows what you are. Crying on Twitter won't save you. That's how we do it. Now, if you want to make a list of like the amount of times I've been like hateful towards Arab, is there a word? What's the word for? I know there's Islamophobic, but how do you say like Arab racism? Is there a word for that?
I don't think there's a specific term for that. Just anti-Arab racism.
Yeah. You guys got to get a word for it.
Anti-AB.
Anti-AB.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, if we make a column for the things that I've said that are anti-Arab, which let's be honest, I have said some that I've talked about, that I've addressed, that they were not good statements that I stand by, and I apologize for those, right? Versus the weird anti-Semitic shit you've done. Let's line them up and see which one has more rows there. Miss Swastika Girly. Beep bop beep bop bop. I said once again, I always had a feeling you hated Arabs, she told me. If you think that's bad, just wait till you see what your husband said and did. This motherfucker tore a Quran in half on camera.
That would technically be Islamophobic, not anti-Arab racism.
True. That's true.
Jewish.
That's true. There is an overlap.
But yeah, that's
Obviously,
crazy that exists.
Islam is the predominant religion of the Arab.
Yeah, predominant. Yeah.
Yeah, but not all of them, of course. I have never done it. I don't think I've ever done anything this insane in my whole career. I mean, this is like straight up nuts, dude. You know, you cannot accuse anybody of being racist when you're married to the N-word guy. Okay, right? I mean, you're married to the N-word, F-word guy who tore a Quran in half for a gag. I mean, right? Are we really going to be casting stones here, Anisa? You're going to say, I always hated Arabs? Say always hated Arabs. Or I don't know if that works.
Not really.
Not really at all. I apologize for that.
No, don't give him the music for that.
No. Play the music. I apologize. You like that, Dan? That's Elon Musk every time he gives a speech.
Oh, you're doing like a Dr. Strangelove thing.
No, like he's trying to do a Nazi salute on one hand.
Like Dr. Strangelove.
Oh, right. It's exactly from Dr. Strangelove.
Yeah.
I forgot, yeah. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty rich coming from the N-word guy. And ironically, I think it's at least worth acknowledging that the clip of me saying the N-word a bunch of times is when Ian was on the show and I was saying it in reference to a conversation we were having about how he said the word. Obviously doesn't excuse what I said at all, but I think the context even makes it even funnier. Yeah, pretty bad. Also, wasn't it your idea to do the N-word gag to Tana? She said that, right? It was her idea to go there? She said that?
Well, she said, from what I remember was that that video was her idea. Yeah. So I don't know.
Well, that's kind of the crowning achievement, right?
That is what most people remember that video for.
I don't think she got specific, but yeah, I remember her saying the video overall.
She said it was her idea to go there, I think, too.
Okay, I am being told that is the case. Her idea.
She's the N-word girl. That was her idea. She looked at Ian in his fucking eyeballs and said, go say the N-word into the camera next to Tana. Anisa is the N-word girl. And she's lecturing me about racism.
All really wild that all of that happened.
Do the math on that one. Mm-hmm. Do snark math on that one, girl. Doesn't add up. She said my account's public. Yeah, I'm talking about your weird, pathetic one where you talk about your friends, how you hate all your friends with your weird other friends that you also probably hate and have a group about them separately. She is so like someone who just talks shit about all her friends coded. I mean, she did it about Ian. There was like a really infamous Discord leak of her saying horrible things about Ian. Not only she badmouthed her best friend, she badmouths her fucking husband. You know? I mean, what kind of person does that? Gee whiz, man. Someone who told her husband, look right in his fucking eyeballs and said, go say the N-word to this 17-year-old girl. Was she 17 at the time? Wow. That does not sound good, Anisa, when you put it like that. She said, my account is public. Also, you left Twitter because you got outed as an Islamophobic freak and everyone made fun of you. This is funny because this whole thing happened with this guy like on October, like right after October. Yeah, this was on October 10th, right? Like right after.
12th. Unless.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
12th. Or that says December. I'm not.
No.
It depends on if it.
No, my bad. It's October 12th, yeah.
Okay.
So I was on Twitter for a long ass time since this happened, right? But I think it's so funny that everybody points to this guy as the proof once again that I'm Islamophobic. This guy he was in all of my replies on October 7th saying shit like October 7th should be every day, more Jews should have been killed. Shit like that. And I told this guy, basically, I was like, if you love Hamas so much, why don't you go fucking over there? Enjoy their how they'll treat you as someone who he's tweeting, I'm on drugs right now. And I looked into him and he has like a OnlyFans, right? There's a sex worker and a drug user. Your heroes at Hamas would love to have a word with you. I think that's a perfectly valid point to make. I don't think that's Islamophobic at all. And I mean, fuck this guy, dude. This guy's a fucking scumbag, bro. Literally, and look at this. People are, obviously I'm not on Twitter, but this is what he tweeted. This is from this year. He responded to a Variety article. Every day should be October 7th. That's from this year. I mean, he's a total fucking scumbag. So if this is your idea, Anisa, as like a model, she said I'm Islamophobic. So if this is your idea as his username means death to America, are you fucking serious? Wait, Marge Bar America? That means death to America? Bro, that was his name from the beginning. His name has been death to America. So Anisa, this is the guy you want to hold up as the model example of like what an Arab or Islamic person should be? Someone who fucking actively on Twitter wishes for more Israelis to die, for more people to be murdered by terrorists, to say death to America as your crowning identity.
Before Bad Empanada pops a boner, I'm not the one who sent it. I didn't know that was a thing. This is first I found out about it. Just for
I
the
didn't say
record.
you sent it, did you?
No, I know, but they're gonna assume because it's Arabic.
Now he's going to assume it was you.
Well, he's a Mossad agent, so whatever.
Dude, he is. That's what I've been trying to say. I have a theory. Bad Empanada is a Mossad agent.
Wait, why Mossad?
Because he's a psyop to make the whole movement look cuckoo.
Right. I'm aware of
I
those
co-sign
theories
this
and
logic.
accusations.
And he's like, and he's accusing everyone of being with Mossad and working with Israel and stuff. He's the fucking agent, dude.
I see.
You don't think Mossad has offices in Argentina? There's a big Jewish community there. Apparently, it's like illegal to be anti-Semitic. I didn't know that. I learned it from him.
Wait, what? In Argentina?
Apparently, it's like a really bad thing to be anti-Semitic for some reason in Argentina. Fact check that.
Yeah, I don't know. I know nothing about that.
Ban Emma
So
Panda.
I just want to know, like, is this really the guy that we're holding up, Anisa, as the model, the great actor, this disgusting, hateful, fucking violent freak? Yeah, fuck him. Little goofball. Look at this little goofball. I'm glad he's having fun and on drugs, though. That does, that sounds fun.
That does sound fun.
He's at South Beach on drugs. That sounds great.
It's true.
You know?
That's true. That's true. That does sound great.
It's
true.
I've done that.
In South Beach?
I went to Florida with all my friends for spring break once.
What did you do?
Florida's the
We
spot.
had a lot of fun.
That's where I went for spring break too in college.
What drugs did you? I never did that. I never did the spring break thing.
You don't have to answer that.
Yeah, of
The
course
good
you don't
ones.
have to.
The
Fun.
good ones.
Like MD?
No. Nothing that
Mushrooms?
crazy.
Acid?
No. Mushroom cap. I took a cap.
Yeah, mushrooms. That's
Mhm.
fun. That's cool.
I'll just say I was dressed up like Tony Montana.
Awesome.
You're in your element there.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh,
Sarah,
by the
thank
way,
you for the 5 gifted memberships, by the way.
Separately, I want to congratulate AB and Lena. You guys did such an amazing fundraiser over the weekend. You guys ended up raising over 100,000. How much over 100,000?
That is crazy. Yeah, we raised 105. Thank you. Thank you.
For the Palestinian children.
I thought I misheard you when you said that this morning.
No,
At first.
yeah,
No, it
105.
took a second to hit.
No, they did it.
100,000?
Our initial goal was 5,000. I didn't think we'd get anywhere near that, but it just kept going up. It's crazy.
It's amazing.
People are very. Yeah, people want to help.
Yeah. It's a
It's
good
a good- very
organization.
grateful.
Miss Rachel worked with them.
Miss Rachel?
The queen, yeah.
Oh, she does?
She worked, yeah, she did something with them.
That's cool.
Wait, Why do I know that name? Miss
She's
Rachel?
like the big, huge kids entertainer on YouTube.
Yeah, she's doing wonderful.
We were talking
work
about
right now.
that. We were just talking about her for some reason.
I like
weren't
her
we?
content because she's like a singer, and you can tell
singer?
she's like classically trained. Like,
Oh my God.
I feel like she's a theater classically trained because she has other people.
Theater kid
I
energy.
need to dip my toe.
She has like really beautiful duets from other theater people she brings on.
Wow, I've seen that
Fun.
she works like individually with specific children in Palestine. So she
Really?
like will say, "We got food to this child that I told you the story of the other day."
Oh wow.
It's quite amazing.
Miss Rachel.
Also, I want to say I caught your dad calling in.
Oh yeah.
And I thought he was very inspiring, very interesting, accomplished man.
Yeah. No, he's the man.
It's amazing.
I really like. He said something that I thought was really beautiful. You were asking him what can people do, and he was saying like, basically like just be like a good model.
Yeah, be educated on it and be a good representative of the movement.
Yeah, defy the stereotypes and stuff like that.
Which is, not to get too much into my own drama, which is kind of what I said as well and previously, and then the internet tries to spin it like I said, be a good Arab, don't break any rules to appease the opposition, pretty much. I don't know. I found it was funny. And then later in chat, there was some snarkers saying that I told my dad to say that. I was like,
come on, his dad. Come on, he doesn't.
From everything you've said about your dad, I don't think you could tell your dad to do anything.
That's what
He's a very much his own man.
Yeah.
I felt like it was nice. I felt like he was speaking to your soul, frankly, in that moment, and I understood where you got your good convictions from. I saw from your dad. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very cool, dude.
Everyone's really nice, and thank you to everyone who showed up.
And I saw when the call cut. He never called back, right?
He never called back. No.
it cut out, and Avi's like, there's my dad in and out of my life.
Oh, actually, he may have called back. There was like 3 call-ins. I'm trying to remember, but yeah, it was. He didn't have too long. We had a family funeral that day. Yeah.
I didn't know that he had organized the children coming to the Detroit airport.
Yeah, he
from
helped
Palestine.
facilitate a bunch of Palestinian children coming to America through the Detroit airport.
Really? They're like refugees?
Yeah, there were a bunch of like amputees and whatnot.
How did they get?
My dad is on the airport board, so yeah.
He's on like every board in Detroit.
Yeah. No, it's cool. Like. I do look up to my dad a lot because I was there through the rise of his career. When I was a kid, we had a shitty ass apartment that my grandma gave us, and he was going to law school during the day and then working at a gas station at night. And then he was studying civil rights discrimination law, and then graduated right before 9/11. So his career kind of moved pretty fast. So yeah, I kind of grew up with him in a way because he had me so young. He was like at 19.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's been really cool to see. Proud of him.
Good for him. That's amazing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's the American dream, to be honest.
Yeah.
He did it. Working at a gas station at night, and now he's driving a Maserati.
That's his summer car.
That's the
Only
summer
during
car.
summer? What's he drive in the winter?
He has extended Escalade.
Oh, I guess in places where...
Wait, a larger than normal Escalade?
Yeah.
Wait,
what? What is that?
Wait, yeah, what does that mean?
The fuck is in a... Hold on.
It has an extra row.
Hold on.
Like a limo?
No, it's...
like it's actually
I don't
like
know if it's still
stretched
called
or...
extended.
Is that the one I have?
It's the same size as the truck you had. I don't know if you still have that truck.
Okay, so they just make a longer version.
Yeah.
Got it.
This looks insane. Is this the one I have?
No.
I don't think it's that
Definitely
long.
not.
So is it because the
Look at this.
Maserati will get messed up in the snow? Is that why it's like only in the summer?
Exactly. Yeah, it's
Got
not.
it.
Yeah.
Yo, this looks sick. What?
It doesn't look like this though. That was,
Oh wait.
You watch Ted Lasso in it?
Sorry, I was mixing it up with the which is the one I have, the Suburban.
You had the Chevy, right?
The Suburban. I was looking at the Escalade, but it was smaller, so I didn't get it. But it's much nicer. It seems like, as far as like luxurious.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, dude. That's a nice setup in there. Sheesh.
This looks like a limo version. That one.
Yeah.
What kind of Maserati does your dad drive?
Quad Porto, I believe it's pronounced. Zach, you know?
Maserati.
Let's see this.
Brand?
GT.
No.
What you know about that, Zach? He's
You want my honest take on Maseratis?
No, I just want to know the name.
Quattroporte.
Oh, Quattro.
I know you don't like Maseratis.
You don't like Maseratis?
Well, they really don't hold their value.
They're beautiful cars.
What car does?
Good point. Good question, Dan.
Porsches do.
Hold their value. In
How
what
often
way?
do I mean, classic ones.
No,
like old
Well,
models.
no, he's
but
right. Maseratis are known to not hold their value in comparison
Even
to
comparison to other cars.
You can buy
Okay,
a
fair enough.
2015 convertible for like 25 grand.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Especially
Really?
compared to other
Whoa.
luxury brands, they just drop in value.
Huh. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, that car looks nice. I wouldn't say no.
Yeah,
I was expecting like a supercar looking thing.
Well, God bless him, dude. And
know what,
congratulations. You guys did an amazing job there.
Thank
What'd you
you.
end up, what was the final number?
105 in
Wow.
24 hours.
That's correct.
Wow.
Good job.
Wow.
Yes.
Give it up. Give it up. Was it a Maserati that Jack Doherty crashed into spun out on the freeway?
McLaren. He had a McLaren.
Oh, it was a
yeah.
McLaren.
Who?
Jack Doherty.
McLaren, yeah.
Thank you for donating. Also, Ethan and a lot of the crew, and also Olivia's parents.
Oh yeah, they were
Aw,
texting me
that's
watching.
so nice.
Yeah, they are the best.
I love them.
Yeah.
They
Should
love
we call
all of
them
you.
again? I just want to check in.
Yeah, you wanna?
Maybe when it's more, maybe next time I'm drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
When you're ready to talk to my dad.
That was,
Yeah, when you're all liquored
wasn't
up.
that so nice?
A little loose.
He is. But yeah,
should
they
I should
they
hang
love
out with your
supporting the
dad.
watch so much.
Would you mind if I hung out with your dad?
Me?
Yeah. If I just at your house.
That would be so weird.
You just come over. You just come over one day and I'm there
Take
with your
back some
dad.
brewskis.
I think there'd be an adjustment period for sure.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think that would be funny.
We'll make it work.
What about me?
My dad loves you both. I think
Really?
Nah, he likes me more.
Well, you have given. It's true. He does admire all that Ethan has done for me. That's true.
Oh, okay.
He also admires your work, Dan. He loves you.
I haven't done anything for you?
You've done everything for me. Oh my god.
Okay. Just saying.
Oh my god.
He's great.
They love everybody. I swear.
Such a youthful man. So youthful. Anywho, so fuck
You
this
just
guy.
love saying that.
Anyway, sorry for offending Mr. Death to America here, Anisa. I'm very, very apologetic there. Sincerely.
Jewish.
Anyway, I said this guy, he was in every reply saying shit like this on October 8th. He makes Bad Empanada look like Nelson Mandela. That was a good one, right?
It was okay.
Every day should be October.
I still
2nd.
wish you hadn't tweeted that in the first place, if I'm honest. But I mean, that
that's
guy
why-
does seem like a
listen,
piece of shit.
That's why at the time I was like, I'm apologetic. I'm not like standing on this. You know what I mean? Like I was heated, whatever. But like looking back, I personally don't think that. I think the only thing that was wrong was missing the context of. I don't know who pointed this out, but I quote tweeted him being all nice looking.
Yeah, terrible
Just,
tweet
like,
to
there's-
quote tweet.
Yeah,
like that next tweet down.
That would have
if your
been much
quote
better.
tweet had been on that one and maybe worded a little bit less harshly, I don't think it would have been any issue.
Yeah, so I think that was my fatal error.
Yeah,
was quote
here he is
tweeting.
smiling, looking good.
The reason I
having
did it
fun
is
down
because
in South Beach.
it's not it. It said he was on drugs, and that's why I wasn't. I didn't like see this and was like, "Oh, I fucking so angry looking at this guy being all nice and having a good time in South Beach."
Right.
I was going through all of his tweets.
You were upset
being like,
about
"Wow,
the
this
other
guy's a
things he was
monster."
saying. Yeah, I got you.
And then I quote tweeted the absolute worst picture of. Yeah, and he looks, and I'll be honest, Mr. Death to America here looks very kind here. You know, he's giving Mario Brothers kind of.
Oh yeah.
You know, what if Mario wanted to Death to America? Mario Brothers plus Death to America.
How do we know he didn't?
That's why he's in the pipe.
I don't know why I'm talking about Mario in the past tense. He's still alive.
He's very much with us. Is that bird ended?
I guess that's where it ended.
That was fun.
So how do we think you did? Review.
In this joust?
in the
I mean,
Twitter, Instagram, whatever the fuck you want to call it, back and forth.
Personally,
I felt like it was a mixed bag, personally.
Okay.
You started out weak, but it got stronger over time.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
It's good to end strong.
Well, I don't know if it ended as strong. I feel like the middle was the strongest part.
I'm happy that you didn't, in your response, you didn't bring me up. I appreciate that.
Why would I ever do that? Of course not.
Well, you've done it before.
No. I'm saying because
I don't play dirty
not
like
that. You've done it
that.
before, but I'm saying because I keep being brought up.
I know it's
Yeah.
fucked up. I hate how people use that. I don't know if I've done that. I try not to do that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. No, I wasn't referring to you. I just, I'm not even saying these people are doing it with bad intent. I don't know, but like it just sucks every day. I got to see it from, Frogan or Denims, whoever.
Yeah. AB, you need to quit your job, dude, or you hate yourself and everybody you've ever known.
Honestly, dude, I will say Ethan is really funny sometimes.
That's it, right? What more do you need than that?
That's it.
I need to pee, and then we'll continue on. I've got so much more. Actually, here, there's this final one on Anisa. She said, again, they're desperate for some reason to prove how we weren't friends, which is like such a losing, stupid point. It's like, bro, whatever you say, just look at our collection of work. Like, there's no way that we could have done all that and not been friends. She says, we talked like once a year at best. They didn't even know we lived in Seattle. Okay. And then somebody pulled this clip up.
That second link.
This one?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, how you guys doing? I know you moved to Seattle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a beautiful city. I've heard. I've never been there.
You know, watching this back, I'm like, oh my God, I think he hates me already.
How you guys doing? I know you moved
look
to
at him.
Seattle.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful city.
He already hates me. He's scheming. He's already calling me a Jew bag in his head.
No.
He's drawing swastikas with his imagination over my face.
I don't
Jewish.
think so.
Okay, maybe it's a stretch. But you could tell that Jolly Ethan was very happy to see him. You know? I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll come back, and then I got all kinds of talk about Denims. I got all kinds of talk about Noah. Noah also did a big charity fundraiser, and he raised a bunch of money, too, which is great, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fantastic that he gets all of his fans to donate money now to make sure that they've got plenty when he actually needs it. It is better, though. It's better. Give the money to people that need it. You know what I mean? Right. These guys don't need money. They're fine. All right, I'll be right back. And then also I've got Hasan stuff. We're just getting started. We're just sharpening our blades here, guys. Well, what time is it? Okay, we have like an hour and a half. I'll be right back.
Hey.
Kind of timed out perfect.
I didn't see you come in. Yeah, no, that was perfect. Let me thank some of our wonderful fans who have been donating so generously via the Super Chat function here on YouTube since we have gone live approximately 2 hours ago. Let's see. I graduated from Aragorn, Viggo Mortensen's alma mater yesterday. Hey, congrats. Need more Lord of the Rings content and Hila in that wig. I see. Yeah, well, I agree that we should do it sooner than later while the movie is still relatively fresh in your head. Because if we wait too long, you might start
I haven't watched it yet.
Right, so I don't know. We'll talk. Maybe on Friday?
Sure.
We'll see. No promises. No promises. Croatia will be a nuclear power before Ethan is on time. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. Whoa, this is such a strange one. It's somebody said they wrote a love letter to Zach and Love, but then they go on to ramble about Swedish meatballs or something. I feel like this. I feel like it's a trap. Like I'm worried
What's
to read
their
it
name?
out loud. Terrence Joyce. I'll just say Terrence. Thank you for your donation. Lana Julie. It's hi family. It's my birthday. Wouldn't want to share with any other podcast crew and chat. Thanks for always making me laugh until I cry. Zach, can I get a birthday soundbite? Dealer's choice. Dealer's choice.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Hold on. I'm looking. Okay. Here.
What's in your mouth? What's happening?
It's a floss stick.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
horrible broadcast. That again. Okay. Here we go.
Kissing my ass.
There we go. Also, Love and I are pretty sad. We had a pretty tough
Yeah,
morning.
man.
Why is that?
It's been rough. It's been a rough weekend, man.
Yeah. Outdoor Boys is no more.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
done.
You mentioned that.
Love would text
This is a
me.
YouTube channel that you both were patrons of.
I
Right?
think the whole world was.
Yeah, everyone was.
Love would text me 8 a.m. whenever he dropped a video Saturday.
Yeah.
That's very sad.
It is
Yeah,
sad.
yeah. I used to take Zach in the mornings when he posts. I'm like, oh, today's a good day.
Yeah.
To get some Outdoor Boys. A little bit of glimmer in the dark. All the darkness. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know,
there's
he
a
wants
lot
to
of darkness.
take a step back, which is respectable.
It's truly the most respectable. I respect him a lot for what he did. He stopped posting because his family gets recognized everywhere, and he wants his kids to be just have a normal life.
Right.
But man, he didn't think about
I
us.
respect that.
He didn't think about us. When
So
he did
Luke, you're the fucking man, dude.
We'll miss you. Salutes.
that. Salute, brother.
Oh, look at there's so much cute stuff going on in this frame right now. Holy shit.
What the hell?
Wow, that's just unbelievable. Thank you to what's their name? Carnage Trooper. They just donated 50 euros. They said, "Oi, Dan, you a cool guy. Y'all have a good one. Gotta go to bed now. Thank you. Thank you."
I'm gonna
Sweet
go to bed.
dreams. There's a $50 one from somebody whose name is just a long underscore, and it said, "Love forgot my request." Sad face.
He wants me.
I don't know what that means.
I think he wants me to build you in Minecraft.
To build me
He was in my
Minecraft?
chat saying that he wanted.
It
me
was
to
this
do that.
underscore.
I told you about that.
And so, well, they put $50 on it, so I don't really like you have to. I mean, it can be like abstract. You can just do it with like 10 blocks.
Well,
You don't
last
have to
time
do, like,
I
a
didn't
detailed-
want to weird you out building you in Minecraft.
Oh,
but now
well.
that I have your
Yeah, but I guess you have my blessing.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Like, don't. Like, if you spent like hundreds of hours crafting like a photorealistic giant head of me, I'd be like, that's a lot, dude.
You're
But-
thinking more like a shrine.
Yeah, if you just have like a little statue,
Sure.
and you just say it with a sign that says "Dan."
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah,
We're on
whatever.
the same page here.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh.
Kelsey. Kelsey says it's my 26th birthday. I'm watching from the casino. I need my family, Ethan, to choose red or black for good luck. Oh shit. Well, this was like 2 hours ago, so I hope you haven't been waiting at the table this whole time. I think put it on red. Put on red. Your life savings on red.
I was bullied because I had red.
Red. All right. And thank you, and happy 26th birthday. Let's see. Rock Sleeper said, what about Howie Mandel? He rocks trends and he's 69.
I think so.
I think there's like a certain leeway that, and there's no way to say this without sounding somewhat like vapid and materialistic.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it is a little bit, but I'm not necessarily endorsing this view, but I'm just identifying a trend that I see in society. I think fame affords you more leeway in the way that you dress.
You know, you're coming off
Just
a little
does.
special needs.
Like if you're Howie Mandel, who like everybody knows who Howie Mandel is, he gets more leeway in
Don't you think
dressing a little off age. Would you agree with that assessment, Ethan?
I was not listening at all. I was doing dog stuff.
Somebody was holding up Howie Mandel as an example of somebody that rocks his style, but it isn't dressing their age.
So. Yeah, very.
And I was saying that I really think that he is able to do that simply by being Howie Mandel. Not any like Joe. If they were 69 and were dressing like a hype beast, it wouldn't work.
Well, I think part of it has to do with that he looks amazing. He's in great physical shape.
Well, sure. I mean, I guess that helps.
He pulls
too.
off the clothing like
I
it
think so.
looks good on him.
Mhm.
Also, I don't think he dresses like so crazy like our boy Kane aesthetic. Like
I mean, not
it's
that
like
crazy, but it
streetwear.
is pretty. It's pretty out there for a guy going on 70. The way that he dresses.
I don't know. I think I don't know. I think a lot has to just do with the fact that he looks so good. He's like slim. You know, he has the body of a young man. Look at him. You know?
You know you're coming off a little special needs.
What do you mean by that, Howie? I'm trying to compliment you, man.
I think so.
All right, let's continue.
Don't you think so?
No, I don't. Okay. Denims. So Denims, I have a little bit of a thing I want to read to her. She's been talking a lot.
A thing you want to read to her?
Oh, I didn't announce this. She closed. Hold on. She closed her fucking GoFundMe. She was you guys remember she was crowdfunding to sue me for defamation.
Did we not talk about this on Friday?
No.
Wow. Okay.
I don't think we ever talked about it.
No. Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
I know. Can you imagine?
Well, it's oh boy, big news. Do you like that new tag? We added some new tags on the subreddit recently.
Yeah, it's very good.
Oh boy.
So she was posturing that she was going to sue me for defamation. We sent them a letter back. She sent me a cease and desist. I sent a letter back just being like, basically, your client is fucking out of her mind. She did not show you the context. And also she's deleting evidence. Exfoliating evidence is the legal term. No bueno. Judges and juries tend to frown upon erasure of evidence, right? Right? So she said, now, why she closed it is anyone's guess. I think it's either because either her lawyer dropped her. That's what my lawyer thinks. That they saw this and they're like, I'm not defending you on this shit. Especially
Did you guys not get a response from your response?
Mm-mm.
Huh.
This was the response.
Okay. Yeah.
Right?
I mean, who knows? But that doesn't seem like a great development.
So I think it was either her attorney dropped her or her attorney was like, I strongly advise against doing this because, again, a certain loss, and she would have to pay my attorney's fees. It would be the fattest fucking L ever for her. Going ahead with that would have been total suicide, right?
Mm-hmm.
But and also people were accusing her of like scamming, right? Because everyone was like, "Yo, where's that money gonna go?" Actually, well, she gave the money back, which is good. But it's a little embarrassing, Denims. No matter how she tries to spin this, 1 week, 1,692 donations, and $46,000 later, I'm refunding the GoFundMe. Wow. I love how she says 1 week like it's this insane span of time. Well, guys, it's been 1 week. If and when I go forward as a plaintiff, I will be self-funded. Oh, so you admit that you never needed the donations? Are you admitting now that you are not in need of money from your fans who you asked to give you money for? And then once they actually rallied behind you, you kind of just like... Why did she do that? She is the queen of self-own. I like at every turn, this girl's owning herself. Thank you for everyone for proving Ethan wrong. His behavior is unacceptable, and people do proving me wrong by you conceding in shame. You said
no.
Letter.
The proving you wrong is that she raised 46 grand.
She wanted to raise like 150. Her goal was 150.
I'm not saying that it makes sense, but that is.
How's that? I never said
that's how I'm interpreting what she's saying.
But I never said she couldn't raise 46,000. I may have said I don't think she's raising 150.
Well, you got proven wrong.
And I know I got proven right in every single conceivable way, I think. I think,
Well, there's at least $46,000 worth of interest in seeing you sued. It's not nothing, I guess.
I'm sure there's lots of people that would love to see somebody sue me, but
about $46,000 worth.
Well, good. I mean, you know what would be so funny is if, let's say, hypothetically, I do sue her.
Hypothetically, huh?
And then she goes, she has to do another crowdfunding. She has to reopen it and ask for money again. That's my favorite outcome. Yes, Dan, if I sue her.
Right.
The question, Dan, is not if, it's how many times.
Oh, interesting.
But I can't. I've over-delivered and I've over-promised and under-delivered, which is the biggest no-no, right?
Right.
Because I kept being like, the lawsuit's coming, it's coming, it's coming, and then it never came. So everyone's just kind of confused about it. So I'm not talking about it until something actually happens, which should be soon, by the way. Which I'm doing it again.
You're doing it all again.
I'm doing it again.
Every step of it.
Every step you take. Anywho. Thank you, Ethan, thank you, everyone, for proving Ethan wrong. Proceeding with a defamation suit against Ethan is a monumental undertaking. His suit with Kavanaugh started almost 4 years ago, and it's still ongoing. I don't want to fundraise to start a fight that I can't finish and feel like I have let down those who have donated. Well, then why the fuck did you make the thing to begin with? Like, I just can't. From the beginning, I was like, the fact that she's crowdfunding before she's even decided to sue me is insane. It's insane. Because anything could happen, right? And of course, $46,000 wasn't going to be enough to do a whole defamation lawsuit. Of course, she's talking about over 4 years, which I don't think ours is going to last that long. I think ours will be over pretty quickly. Although the legal system does, move at variable speeds.
Yep.
I don't want to fundraise to start a fight that I can't finish and feel like I've let those of you who have donated down. With that in mind, if this is a journey I wish to undertake, I'll be doing it with my own funds. Then why the fuck are you begging for money? What? Why would you?
She says
Please.
I don't want to start a fight that I can't finish. So let's take that. That presumably is her saying she doesn't necessarily have the money to follow through
on top of
and finish a 4-year-long process of a lawsuit because she's citing the ongoing one with Kavanaugh.
Well, I think she also probably just learned that she's going to have to pay my attorney's fees when she loses.
Well, let's just assume for a second that she thinks
she's
she
like,
could
oh
win.
shit, I don't want to have to spend any money.
Right, but what if she thinks she could win? She's still saying that she doesn't want to do it because it's a fight that she can't finish. But then she goes on immediately afterwards to say if she does sue, it'll be with her own funds.
She's not suing. She's not.
I mean, I don't know, but
she's not.
It sounds like she doesn't think she can afford to.
Then why did she return the money?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Clearly, this is because something behind the scenes happened that strongly persuaded her against doing this, right?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe her lawyer advised her, like you suggested, or even dropped her. Yeah.
So anyway, Dum Dum over here she put a flag in the ground and said, Ethan will be sued by me. Everybody rally behind me. And then everybody rallied behind her and donated her money. And she sat there powerfully, strongly. She sent me a cease and desist. We sent one small one-page response. And she's like, okay, maybe not a good idea. I'm going to give everyone's money back. Please don't sue me, Ethan. What happened, tough lady? God, she's such a fucking pathetic human being. Holy Toledo. It'd be a shame if I still sued her, though. That would be terrible. I think it's so fun that Noah just did this massive fundraiser. And let's say, hypothetically, I'm planning to sue a bunch of these people. They just keep raising money because Noah's like, let's prove to Ethan that we can raise the money to fight this lawsuit, which is fine. Like I said, I prefer them raise the money so that I know that at least there's something left when I win, right? Man, that's just math. That's just logic. That money's coming to me eventually, so it's good. If he was bankrupt, I wouldn't collect at all. So in a way, it's good for me that he's crowdfunding. But I do think it's funny.
But he's not crowdfunding for his lawsuit.
No, well, he said, I'm going to crowdfund, but I'm doing it to prove that we can. He said, instead of crowdfunding for the lawsuit, I'm going to crowdfund for Gaza.
But that's like an actual good cause.
Yes, it is.
So
what's funny, though, is that he's asking his audience to chip in to prove, right, that he can crowdfund.
It doesn't prove anything like
but
that of the sort at all.
There's got to be a limit. Like, he can't go and... You think he's going to go...
Well, and also,
another
more people are obviously more willing to give to a cause that's going to a good cause versus some dude's lawsuit.
Yeah, totally. That too. But like at the end of the day... It's awesome. Yeah. I think it's fucking great. I love it. These guys are the best. So let's continue forth, shall we? That was fun. So in response to, oh, by the way, she made right before she retracted her lawsuit and closed her her GoFundMe, she made this small adjustment on the page. It used to say here, if he retracts, this will be refunded. And then she changed it to modified to comply with GoFundMe terms of service. Sorry? That seems like she's trying to find a way to keep the dang money. So, she didn't, though. She released it. You know. Here she is. I'm trying to watch all the videos and stuff before I read this document I've prepared for her. Denims implies that she will be going through with a self-funded lawsuit. No, she won't. Says she included the if I sue him language because Ethan technically has 10 days to retract. She's so fucking dumb, she doesn't even know the law. It's 20 days to retract, you absolute imbecile moron loser. I love how Noah, too, he does this video where he's like, oh, hey guys, I had to go learn about defamation. And now that I've gone and spent 3 days reading about defamation on the internet, let me talk to you as if I'm an expert on the she says I have 10 more days to retract. So maybe she does know. But anyway, whatever.
Saw a lot of people confused on what this meant. So I was like, okay. I will elaborate.
Please.
I will elaborate a little bit more. I saw a lot of people being like, well, I don't understand. Why would you start this journey and then say you're not going to do it? Why are you saying if? I'm saying if because the 10 days haven't run out yet.
Oh, please. Shut the fuck up.
He can still retract his statements. The correct term to use there is if. Because if he retracts his statements, which he still has.
I still have what?
3 days?
I also have
two or 3 days?
So I have 2 or 3 days left. No, I think she thinks it was 10 days total then. Which means that she's just completely fucking ignorant.
I can't sue him because he's retracted the defamatory claims.
That's not true also. Like, again, these people, you can still sue if they retracted, right? Of course you can. You idiot, you imbecile, you moron. It's not illegal.
So the if has to be there. Like, that's just how that works. I don't understand. Girl, he is not going to. Sure, but you can't say, I am going to do this, and then he retracts.
Yes, you can. You can do both. Okay, whatever. Who cares? She's not suing me. And it's been, when did she film this? It's been 3 days. I'm waiting. Although, to be fair, Noah's still waiting, too. People think that you get sued the second after the window closes. She literally sounds like she's making this up as she thinks about it. It's so true, dude. So fucking true. So anyway, she's been kind of dodgy. She gave the money back. She seems to have got a little docile on the issue, right? And she's also she's accused. Did we watch clips of her being like, Ethan's accused me of calling CPS? Did we watch that where she says like explicitly, Ethan says that I called CPS? I'm like, no, you did not. What the fuck? Did we watch that?
I don't know. This all blurs together for me.
I feel like we did. Yeah, at the beginning of this. So anyway, I prepared a response to her with some things that I want to just say for the record. You know, and if she wants to respond, that'd be great. If she doesn't, then it really doesn't matter either way. But I'm going to read this to you, Denims, and I hope that you enjoy it. And feel free to correct me where I'm wrong. I want to address something from Denim's correction demand in her letter. The letter claims I falsely stated that Denims herself filed the preceding CPS report, or that Denims caused others to do so. The letter also states, on March 11th, I acknowledged Denims had denounced herself or anyone in her community making contact with CPS. Let me be clear. I have never claimed that Denims called CPS. I have never implied that Denims called CPS. If my statements were interpreted as stating this, I want to correct the record and make it clear that I do not believe that Denims called CPS. Obviously, moronic, idiotic, stupid. Let me also address the point in the letter that I claim Denim caused others to call CPS. I did not state, and I do not believe Denims made a direct call to action to her audience to contact CPS. Obviously, right? Never said that. I do believe, however, Denims, if you are listening, you are responsible for spreading and endorsing false statements that contribute to the fraudulent call to CPS. The evidence supports me 100%. Let's summarize. March 1st, 2 days before the fraudulent call to CPS. Hold on, I got timestamps. This is the infamous clip, by the way, that we've all seen. But just to jog your memory.
And then Denim hosts this and see what she says. And then now we wonder why people are calling Child Protective Services.
But they called it before I even did this stream.
She's so stupid. I can't believe she actually said that.
He lets his dogs shit.
You guys know this one. We've watched it a million times.
All over his mansion.
Yeah. So on this day, March 1st. This was 2 days before the fraudulent call to CPS was made. Denims uncritically, that's you, played a clip of George Janitis, the human STD, a person whose Denim knows is clearly biased against me and a prolific spreader of misinformation. In the video Denims watched, George Janitis, the human STD, claims that there was dog shit all over my home, that I just leave it on the floor, that my house is just covered in dog shit. My kids crawl around in dog shit. He intimates that my kids either eat dog shit or get in contact with it with their hands. That my children contracted a parasite called Giardia from the dog shit that is all over my house. One day, his house is covered in dog shit and he's neglecting children raised by nannies have contracted parasites previously known to science from the feces. These were all statements of fact by your friend George Janitis, the human STD. Denims, she demonstrates she believes his statements are false when she smiles and laughs during the clip. No, sorry. She believes his statements, his lies, his defamatory statements during that. She's laughing, smiling, and nodding during the clip, making sounds of agreement. She says, dude, how is it that like maybe like once a week I look into what Ethan's been up to, and every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit? In response to a chatter stating, we now have shit Saturdays, Denim says, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other illnesses, it's very, very dangerous when infants get the same sickness that adults get. There's a lot of things you can get as an adult. You're totally fine. You'll be okay. No problem. A small infant, has no immune system and shouldn't be catching anything. Another part of the clip plays in Denim states, No wonder this motherfucker is always sick. Yeah, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children when he doesn't care about his own. How is this happening? How is this happening? How? Clearly, Denims, you did not disavow. You did not disclose the credibility of Bad Empanada. You uncritically platformed and agreed with the statements that I was putting my kids in danger. Clearly, and Denims, you were clearly looking at your chat during the stream. Obviously, you're reading comments and you're looking at the monitor, including the numerous calls to action to contact CPS. And what did you do, Denims? Did you moderate the chat? Did you say don't call CPS? Did you do anything? You did not. And unfortunately for you, it's all on video. On March 7th, while reacting to the podcast episode where we revealed CPS visited our home, Denims states, here, I'll play this clip for you.
He's just showing the camera his phone. He's literally standing up straight.
Injury he sustained in the disinformation wars. He had to spend long hours hunched over a laptop, ignoring his children and the poop they were eating for months to deliver that powerful content puke against the most evil man to ever live, Hasan Piker.
Also, he literally makes fun of Mike from PA about weight all the time. That's not relevant to his arguments either. Yeah, I mean, I don't even make fun of people's weight. I've never made fun of people's weight. I do make fun of people's posture. If you're making an active decision that, like, you don't give a fuck about your health or your posture or your dog shitting all over the house to the point where your kids are getting giardia, that's the image of someone who is not well. Wait, what? Wait, what, Denims? Wait, what? You guys didn't know about this? Yeah.
Denims here is regurgitating the claim and restating it as fact, actually doubling down. She says, well, you have bad posture. Of course you have dog shit on your floor, which let's not even talk about the logic involved in that one. But she goes, and a chatter says, really? Like casting doubt? That seems far-fetched. And she goes, oh, you didn't know about this? Yeah. That sounds like you are restating the defamatory accusation as fact to your audience uncritically. And this is after, by the way, we revealed CPS visited our home. So even after CPS visited, not only did you not denounce it, you doubled down on it, on the claim. You said, no, it is true. He leaves shit on the floor. Oh, you guys didn't know about this? Yeah. This was her, dude, this was her what happened? Oh. This was actually her reacting to the episode where we talk about CPS coming to our house. Her response directly to us saying CPS visited was not like, oh, that's fucked up. Oh, why would they do that? Who would do that? I don't believe that this was appropriate. No, she justifies it by saying, I leave dog shit on my floor because I have bad posture. Oh, you guys didn't know about this? Yeah. That doesn't look good, Denims. That sounds like defamation to me. I'll continue. March 8th, the next day, which was after we revealed the CPS incident and stated we are exploring litigation against her. This is my favorite part, Denims, and I hope you're watching closely. Denims either deleted her March 1st and March 7th videos or privated them. She did this for a reason. If these videos exonerate her like she claims, why would she delete or private them? Instead, she would have owned me by sharing them. Since she deleted or privated her videos, it demonstrates to me that she has something to hide. After I publicly addressed the spoliation issue on May 9th, I have not seen a single clip of Denims addressing the fact that she has erased critical evidence. Which further emphasizes to me, Denims, that you might have something to hide in there. And you could easily disprove me by, just publishing those two broadcasts. Right? That'd be easy to do. And I mean, I've already called her out for erasing evidence, and she did not respond to that you know. Not looking good, right? Just prove me wrong and make it public. March 1st and March 7th broadcast, you know. In response to what appears to be a chatter implicating her in the CPS event, Denims responds with, quote, "Can you find me the part where I asked anyone to contact CPS or where I condone that behavior or just any clip?" My response to this is this, Denims. The clips are from your March 1st and March 7th stream. You treated these false allegations as true, uncritically, continue to platform them, emphasize them, justify them. Your chat was urging you and other chatters to contact CPS, and you said and you did nothing. And then you erased the evidence. Are you sweating yet? I would be if I was you. And that's just half of it. Are you regretting refunding that money, Denims? You should be. You can ask again. I'm sure they'll come back stronger than ever. Not looking good. Denim states, quote, "I've never mentioned CPS once. I'm pretty strongly against CPS because it's so underfunded and there aren't enough homes for people. I've never said to do this. I, in fact, say the complete opposite, which is don't tap the glass. Don't waste your time going and responding or commenting or even doing any of this shit." Well, that's very compelling stuff, but let's analyze it. First, you did not say that you are against contacting CPNs, nor did you ever tell your audience not to contact CPS because the allegations are false. You only echo the points that we ourselves raised on our March 7th podcast that CPS is underfunded and making a fraudulent call to CPS is a waste of valuable resources. Second of all, where's the clip of you telling your audience not to contact CPS that you were referring to? Was it made before we disclosed the CPS call? If this evidence existed, then why aren't you sharing it? Instead, the only clip we have are from March 1st and March 7th, where you endorsed the false allegations that led to the CPS investigation. From the evidence we have, it seems that the first time you denounced the CPS incident was after, crucial, after we had disclosed it happened and after we had said we were exploring litigation against you. Convenient, don't you think? Destiny Orbiter Denims. Only one of us has been to Destiny's house. Raise your hand if you've been to Destiny's house before. Not me. Denims, you at home raising your hand? Okay. Should be. Oh, brother. Denims also states, I think it's pissed him off enough that he's now trying to connect me to the CPS thing, even though I was gone. I didn't stream for 3 days when this happened. In the stream prior to that, I didn't make any comments about CPS, like I didn't have anything to do with this. You are such a fool. Do you think that a judge is as dumb as your fucking fans? Let's analyze this once again. First, the statement that you made that you did not stream when the CPS incident happened is plainly false. We have the March 1st clip. This was 2 days before the call was made to CPS. 2 days. And you erased it. Right? I mean, take that in. 2 days before CPS call was made, and then she erased it. She says, I didn't stream for 3 days when this happened. That's a lie. It's a provable lie. Second, and I've said this before, whether you explicitly instructed your audience to contact CPS misses the point. You treated the false statements about me as true in your March 1st and March 7th stream. These are the false statements that led to the fraudulent CPS call. That is the accusation. You are incapable of actually interfacing with it because you want to lie to your fans to make it not seem as bad. But the problem with that, Denims, is that that's not going to work in court. People are not as dumb as you and your fans, right? And it's looking bad. It's looking real bad. Response to a chatter stating, quote, do you have any idea how traumatic it is to have the authorities randomly show up to your house at night, going through all your things, accusing you of crimes you didn't do? No one should be subjected to that treatment. Denims responded by saying, quote, sure, but we're talking about not cops showing up at your house. We're talking about CPS. Which anyways, to begin with, I don't condone. I've never condoned it, and you will never find a clip of me saying, yes, we should do this, because it doesn't exist. Now, by the way, Denims, I don't know. I know you're childless, right? Do you think that CPS coming, who has the authority to remove my children from me, is somehow less scary than the police showing up? You fucking ignorant moron, you pathetic loser, you weasel. You're not weaseling your way out of this, Denims. It's all right here in black and white. Plain as day. I gave you the chance to... Oh, did I send her? Oh, I haven't... I don't know if I sent her. I don't think I sent Denims a retraction letter yet. We'll get there. One thing at a time. I'll give you the opportunity. Let's analyze this. First, you're minimizing what happened. CPS has the authority to take my kids away from me. That is the worst thing that could happen to a family. Sorry, it's not the police. Not scary. Second, the point is not that you instructed your audience to contact CPS. The point is that you propagated the false statements that led to this incident, and you turned a blind eye to your chat urging people to contact CPS. You stated. Also, the clips that they procured, by the way, is after CPS showed up at their door. Because, you know, I wasn't streaming on the days that this thing happened, and there are no previous clips of me talking about CPS being involved ever. Once again, you are ignoring the March 1st stream where you propagated the falsehoods that led to the incidents 2 days before. 1, 2, call. It's not hard to understand. I know you want people, you're trying to... Just because you erased the stream doesn't mean it didn't happen. Unfortunately for you, once again. Second, we cannot get any of the clips of you discussing CPS prior to the fraudulent call because, anybody? Oh yeah, you fucking erased them or privated them. If your March 1st and March 7th streams exonerate you, then release them. Pretty simple stuff. Denim states further, it's not worth your time and effort to fucking keeping up with Ethan Klein's life in your personal time. That you're sitting there by yourself calling CPS. You're a freak and I don't want you here. If you think that's cool and fun, unless you personally know Ethan Klein, by the way, and you've been to his house, and you see that there's things happening that we don't know about, well, that's an interesting carve-out. This is really outstanding advice, Denims. Where was this energy on March 1st, by the way, as people were clamoring to call CPS in your chat? Why did you obsess about my life and propagate falsehoods that you now imply you knew nothing about? Why didn't you call out your evidence when they were urging someone to call CPS then? To date, I have not received an explanation for that. So to summarize, the only evidence we have of Denims telling her audience not to call CPS is after it happened, after we went public, after we threatened litigation, and after she deleted and privated her videos. Is this the actions of an innocent person? Her explanation was not that the allegations she helped spread were false. Rather, it was because of a reason we stated the day before, that CPS resources should not be squandered based on fraudulent calls. Let's also examine other parts of Denims' March 8th stream. Denims clearly doubles down on the false allegation that led to the fraudulent call to CPS. Many of these clips came after she claimed to have never supported contacting CPS. Denims stated about me, I am clearly distressed and unwell.
Can develop new tics, especially when he's very clearly mentally distressed and unwell, right?
Do you think that's a good comment to make? Following the revelation that CPS was called to my house by likely one of your fans? Does this doesn't this, well, if it's true what you say that I'm mentally distressed and unwell, Wouldn't that justify calling CPS if you actually believe that? In response to Hila stating the CPS social worker, quote, wanted to look at everything. He was checking the house. He was checking where the dogs go potty because he heard there was poop on the floor. Our house is spotless. Denims is visibly shows that she doesn't even believe Hila when she says this. Check this out.
That as well.
He
wanted to look at everything.
Well, the house is spotless.
He was checking the house and like, where do the dogs go potty? Because we heard that there's poop on the floor.
The house is spotless.
Our house is so clean.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I have no words. I have no words, dude. Nothing to say.
You know, it's a shame that this is edited. However, she erased the evidence. You know what I mean? I feel like I've seen this unedited, though. Does someone know where that? I feel like I've seen this clip unedited.
No.
But anyway, she smiles at the camera, then she says this.
I have no words. I have no words, dude. Nothing to say. Nothing to say.
What's funny? Can you please explain to us, Denims, what's funny about saying our house is spotless to the CPS social worker who's looking for dog shit on the floor? This, by the way, is from your March 8th stream, Denims, after you knew that they had already visited. Clearly, you don't believe us. Again, if my children are living in a filthy house, as George Denitis, the human STD, described, and if you don't believe us, our house is spotless. In fact, that's such an absurd idea that you think it must be hideously polluted. Wouldn't that justify contacting CPS, Denims? In response to Hila pointing out that the two of our kids are 5 and 3, Denim states, create any bad memory. Oh, no, don't bring that one up. This one looks very bad, Denims. This one is not good for you.
He agreed to
even just from an atmosphere,
visit.
even just from an atmospheric, right? Like, I mean, you just look so fucking callous and dumb. You know, it's fantastic.
I'm back next week
when the kids are at home because he needs to fucking interview our kids as a matter of procedure.
But I was like, I really don't want you to create any bad memory here for them. Like, they are 5 and 3. They don't understand this shit. So I told him,
create any bad memory for them. You're not forming memories at 3 years old, and it's very rare that you're forming memories at 5 years old. When we're talking about being,
you know, if you listen closely, it almost sounds like she's justifying the call as not that bad.
Able to remember, being able to recall memories, it's like 4 is the cutoff. But even if you are forming any memories at 4, you're not going to be able to remember them past like 15. You have maybe 1 or 2 memories. Yes, you will remember. So everyone in chat here has a collection, like 50 plus memories of when they were 3 years old. There's a wide variation.
This might be the dumbest thing I've ever seen anybody say on camera, into the camera, confidently, straight up into the camera. And then if it's not dumb enough for you, she reads a study that immediately contradicts her statement and then pretends like she didn't read it.
You know, about the mean, across methods, cohorts, the average age of adults' earliest memories is 3.5 years old. You're not really forming memories at 3. And it's...
What world are we living in? You fucking imbecile. And by the way, I don't know if you know about words, but means... The mean age is an average. That means that some children, a lot of children, have memories below the age of 3. I know. Shocking stuff. You got to go back to psychology. You need to get that PhD back in shape on the psychology.
Pretty rare to be forming memories, or like memories that you will keep like at 5. Like I can remember maybe, I don't know, 5 things that happened to me, maybe.
Jeanbo, do you have
what kind of fucking pathetic moron is like, this is what I experienced, therefore I extrapolate this onto everybody else that's ever lived? How limited is your imagination, Denims? You know you're not the only person alive, right? There's like billions of us.
The idea how traumatic it is to
it's
have
stunning.
the authorities randomly showing up to your house at night, going through all your things, accusing you of crimes you didn't do? No one should be subjected to such treatment.
Sure, but we're talking about not cops showing up at your house. We're talking about CPS.
Which is much better. The CPS is much better than cops. Good point.
Anyways, to begin with, one, I don't condone. I've never condoned it.
Not the issue at hand, but keep trying to change the topic there. Second, obviously, Denims is just minimizing the CPS incident by dismissing the psychological impact that the CPS incident could have on our kids, and by being like, well, it's not the police. Finally, while claiming she never encouraged contacting CPS, Denim blames Hila with negligently raising our kids by stating, I believe there's some level of negligence happening here. That's fucking interesting. Here.
These people, I think that there's some level of negligence happening here, and I think it's irresponsible. I don't think CPS should be called on them. And I've never said that.
It sounds almost like you're riding the fence on that. Like, it almost sounds like you're saying, like, it's not that far-fetched, right? Some negligence is happening here. Some irresponsibility is happening here. Is that right, Denims? Like what? Like what? And if that doesn't justify a CPS call, then what does, Denims? You're trying to sit on the fence? You're trying to have your cake and eat it too? Is that what's happening?
Children, those people should have CPS called on them 1,000%. These people, I think that there's some level of negligence happening here, and I think it's irresponsible. I don't think CPS should be called.
How fucking dare you talk about my kids, you loser, you childless hack. You fucking waiting room. Jesus Christ, dude.
Called on them. And I've never said that they should be called on them. And I've never approved of it, ever. I think it's embarrassing for Hila here to be like, this is so traumatic for the kids. You're trying to traumatize the children. It's like, dog, you literally, the vast majority of people are, are not remembering anything that happened to them at 3.
She's still doing that. She's saying that it's embarrassing that Hila is upset that her kids had to answer questions of CPS. That's embarrassing? And what you're saying isn't. Right. You saying 3-year-olds don't have memories isn't embarrassing. Got it. Holy fuck, dude. Holy shit.
It's just sympathy, right? It's just, she's just pulling like the IDF classic card of like, please, my life is so difficult. Please, everyone.
What? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Do you just need to remind people that she's Israeli to help people hate her more in your audience? Just to side with you for no fucking, besides you being plainly wrong, hideous, hateful.
It's just sympathy, right? It's just, she's just pulling like the IDF classic card of like, please, my life is so difficult. What? Please, everyone that is against us needs fucking awful experiences.
The CPS came to our house and talked to our kids. What the fuck is wrong? Does this sound like someone who's very regretful about... Does this sound like someone who's, really troubled by what happened here? Or does it sound like someone who's doubling down by claiming that we were negligent with our kids? And does it sound like someone who's minimizing the impact of a CPS visit on a family? Pretty obvious which one. She goes, this is just like Israel. It's like, what? Here Hila goes again, just like Israel. Oh, sorry, CPS came to your house, cringe. Are you hearing yourself? April 23rd, Denims made another stream. In response to watching the clip of her March 1st stream, Denims states, quote, every time I have to see this clip and I have to hear Bad Empanada talking every time. Or just imagine Bad Empanada saying it's all according to plan. Trust the plan. How giddy do you think Bad Empanada gets every time He hears this section over and over again. Let's watch.
More, perhaps he lost.
Every time I have to see this clip and I have to hear Bad Empanada talking, every time, I just imagine Bad Empanada saying, it's all according to plan. Trust the plan 00101100100. How giddy do you think Bad Empanada gets every time he gets to hear this section over and over and over again?
For a number of different reasons.
What do you think she means by that? What plan? You're saying Bad Empanada had a plan by putting out defamatory statements about my kids eating dog shit. And that plan presumably includes you reacting to it uncritically to your live chat. Is that the plan? Is the plan to spread a false narrative? Is the plan to spread a malicious lie, right? That my house is somehow covered in dog shit and my kids are crawling around and eating it. Is that the plan? It seems like that's what you're implying the plan is. You seem to be endorsing that plan. You seem to be stating that Bad Empanada was right and his plan is working. So was the plan to have someone fraudulently contact CPS to have them take my kids away based on false statements about me? To me, that seems like the plan you're approving of, Denims. And once again, if you have an alternative explanation for this clip, I'd love it. Or, you could just erase the two deleted streams that you exfoliated, you freak. You criminal, dude. Is that criminal? I think so. Or maybe it's a civil crime.
I don't think so.
Not criminal. Don't worry. I don't want to put you in jail or anything anyway. Debtor's prison isn't a thing, so don't worry. They got rid of that.
What did you just say?
Debtor's prison used to be a thing, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying.
Victorian era.
I was saying, don't worry. I'm not going to send her to debtor's prison.
Right. I don't think you will be.
Because it's just, they don't exist anymore. Doesn't look good, Denims. Let me also address what was said on March 11th that Denims' lawyer referred to in his letter. In response to me noting Denims appeared to have deleted her videos from March 1st, Olivia stated that Denims should denounce the CPS call. In response, I said, after being like Ethan's the worst person in the world and watching Bad Empanada being like, yeah, his kids crawl around and eat shit, and her whole entire chat being like, call CPS. Thank you for those disclaimers. Thank you for putting that. We should have had that up from the beginning. His kids crawl around and eat shit, and her whole entire chat is saying to call CPS. But she says, obviously, don't call CPS. To clarify, I have no evidence that she ever told her audience not to call CPS, despite what your lawyer's letter said on March 1st. Why don't we have that evidence? Because you erased the video. Now, why would you do that? Why would you do it? I only have evidence that you denounced the call on March 8th, which was after we disclosed the CPS incident and after I had explained that I was exploring litigation. In response to Olivia providing the insightful comment, wonderfully insightful, empathetic comment, since when is this our demeanor when we're talking about child abuse? I responded with, that's a really good question. And I still stand by that. Why are you laughing and giggling and enjoying? Like, let's assume it's true and you're actually horrified. So what's funny? Her reaction. The truth is she knows it's not real, right? Otherwise, why would she be giggling and yucking it up and having so much fun about it and talking about, oh, it's all according to the plan. Ha ha ha. Olivia continues with, exactly. If it was real, she would. She knows you take care of your kids. She wouldn't be giggling and doing bits. Right. Doesn't add up.
Since when is this our demeanor when we're talking about child abuse?
That's a really fucking good question, Like, why are you laughing and giggling and enjoying? Like, let's assume it's true and you're actually horrified.
Yeah.
What's funny?
Yeah, I think that if
I mean, her reaction, the truth is she knows that it's not real.
That's exactly, yeah.
If it was real, she would
She
be
knows
upset.
you take care of your kids.
Yeah.
She wouldn't be giggling and doing bits.
I think the water really scrambled our... I'm gonna, Dan, don't stand up. I'm gonna unplug and replug my HD. Unrelated. Now I'm interested though. My kid.
Oh, you had spilled water on your laptop? I
Right,
think?
the water, and
Yeah.
of course. Further proof that I'm an unfit parent.
I'm confused watching this clip back because why are you doing that sniffling thing?
Oh, I was on drugs that day.
Maybe if we had some sort of like disclaimer that could explain that or make it clear what is going on.
We've adapted.
Yeah.
The sniffing thing, I was able to, thankfully, curb a little bit. It was the worst, most annoying tick I've had maybe in like my whole life.
Oh. I saw a little. Nope.
Pays
Nope, not that
employees.
one. Nope.
Not a drug.
Well, that one kind of
Crack
applies.
ones.
Okay. Oh, okay. So now I know that. And then maybe is there some alternative explanation for the sniffing?
I have Tourette's syndrome. I could volunteer it. Maybe it's better if it's written on the screen, though.
There we go. Okay.
That all makes sense.
Want that cleared
To
up.
summarize, I did not state that Denims made the fraudulent call to CPS, and I do not believe she made
Wait, it never. Can you put that back up, Lena? The Tourette's one? Oh, no. Yeah. I've never really registered the emojis that are.
They're sad. It's sad. I'm fucked up. Look at me. I'm all twitchy. I'm a mess. People think I'm on drugs.
Right.
People are calling CPS.
Right. Yeah.
That's sad, but I don't think your
part's
Tourette's
sad.
is
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah.
Well, you know who does? Nate, who made this. So, really tells you something about the guy, doesn't it? My best to Nate, by the way, on paternity leave. What a guy. What a great guy.
What a guy.
Love.
What a father.
He's going to be a great dad.
What a father.
Yeah, he is going to be. Oh, Hila's here. Hello.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey.
You got me food?
Yo.
Is that it? Is that an Israel thing? Fuck yeah, I want it now. I was just roasting Denims. Is this? Oh no, shot. You got me a shawarma and a pita?
But it's like New Age.
New Age, she says. Hold on, give me a sec here, guys. Denims, stand back and stand by.
I didn't know, but this Israeli chef, I think it's Eyal Shani. He's got this place, Miznon, and I didn't know there's one in
Is
downtown.
that a word? Miznon?
Yeah,
What is it?
like a type of kitchen.
There's like a pepper in it? It's kind of scary.
I think don't put the pepper in. I think that's like a side garnish.
What'd you get?
I got the same one, but with chicken.
It means canteen or cafeteria in English.
Okay.
Miznon.
So good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's nice of you. Pleasant surprise.
Wow. Lunch, folks.
Yeah,
Give it up for lunch.
I don't believe that Denims made the call to CPS, and I don't believe... Wait, sorry. I never stated that she made the call, and I don't believe she made the call. Nor did I ever state that she made a direct call to action to make the fraudulent call. Nor do I believe this to be the case. I do believe Denims contributed to the fraudulent call to CPS by uncritically watching George Janitis the Human STD's video containing false statements about the state of my home and how I raise my children. Repeating those statements, endorsing those statements, minimizing the impact of CPS visiting my family. The only way I can know for certain that Denims did not told, by the way, Denims claims she told her audience on March 1st not to call CPS. There's one way for her to prove that. Yet, she refuses to release the stream or the March 7th stream because she either deleted it or privated it. Now, Denims also refuses to address whether she deleted or privated these streams and why she did so. There's only one conclusion I can reasonably draw from this. She doesn't want us to see it. Instead, she's rewriting history based on deleting or privating relevant evidence. Denim, All you got to do is one thing. Release the tapes. Otherwise, open a crowdfunder. Reopen your crowdfunding. And that's all I have to say about that. Yeah. So there it is. And by the way, on top of all that, this fucking horrible human being has the balls to sit in front of a camera and say she's suing me for defamation. Let's just see, Denims. Let's play this game. I told you all to the camera. When CPS came to my house, the rules had changed.
What rules?
What rules, you son of a bitch? I told you all the rules had fucking changed. We're going to find out soon what that means. You despicable human being, you vile fucking freak.
Good luck, Ethan, because you're going to fucking need it.
I appreciate it. I feel like that was I feel like he said it this time in good faith. That was like Keemstar's break a leg type of thing, right? Oh yeah, so Denims now wants to call in because I offered for her to call in a while ago. And when people do this, I'm always like, oh, okay. She waited like 2 weeks and it's like, okay, I'll call in. It's like, okay, whatever. I feel like she's obviously scheming. I don't think she would dare to stand toe to toe with me. She says I'm scared of her after I just debated Hasan and Sam Cedar. It's like, please.
Well, I don't know the timeline exactly, but Anisa reached out at one point to tell me that she wanted to call in, but I think I wasn't able to tell you until after the show, if I remember correctly.
Oh, so you're saying she did offer in the moment?
She did offer to call in. I don't know
I don't think it was in the moment.
Yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't in the moment.
It was like a few days later.
It wasn't in the moment. It was a few days later. I think it was on your Instagram story that you said it first, right? Or maybe it was on the show. I'm not sure.
Well, anyway,
I personally don't think that you should, because I think, you should just allow your lawyer to do the talking at this point. But apparently, that's not. That's not a problem. So I don't know. It's up to you if you want to do it or not.
Queen of self-own. Do you really think she's going to call in and perform?
No, I think you could engage with her and it would be fine. It's just at a certain point, isn't it?
Yeah.
It seems like we're past the conversation stage.
I agree.
Right.
I do agree with you in that sense. But let's watch the video and see. We can all decide together. Whoopsies. Show at any time. I welcome you. Please. Once again, Denims, iDubbbz, Anisa, any of you guys want to call into the show at any time, I welcome you. Please.
For the purpose of litigation, I'm not going to fucking make you guys listen to me again. I just say I'm down to talk about it on stream. I'm down to talk on stream. And he responded saying, call in, or is cowardice an inherent quality of being a Twitch leftist? I am actually convinced that he is too terrified to talk to me. I reached out to Dan. I had a friend reach out to AB. I tried to reach out to him, but his DMs are closed.
Let me just bask in that.
I don't know. If she reached out to me, I did not receive that. I'm not saying that she didn't.
We're pretty easy to get in touch with when someone wants to. Also, if she tweeted it, we would have seen it. She's like, hey, I want to call in. Then it would be on our subreddit immediately.
I mostly communicate through email. And as far as I can tell, I did not receive an email from her. If she contacted me somewhere else and I didn't see it, I apologize. But like AB said, we got the memo. We got the memo.
Did she?
We know you're rearing and ready to go.
Did she page you, Dan? Did you check your?
I didn't. I didn't get anything on my pager. No. Yeah, I still use a beeper.
And I sent an email ages ago and no response. You want me to call in, but you don't want to reply to any of the requests?
Okay, whatever. Listen. At this point,
I'll check again. I'm going to search my email right now.
At this point, you're such a despicable human being, and you're so cooked, by the way. And after you've already completely backed down from your bullshit legal threats and refunded and disgraced your GoFundMe, I feel like you're already thoroughly owned as possible. And at this point, I'm just going to let you. I feel like I just want to let her Continue to play with a shovel and dig her own grave. Yeah, I know. The idea of me being terrified of denims is... Bro, I just debated Sam Cedar. Isn't he like the Undertaker of debates? Apparently. Sam Hamas did some good things, Cedar. Once again, Denims, iDubbbz, Anisa, any of you guys want to call into the show at any time. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence if it's worth it. I mean, I think it could be good content, right? I do think she's going to try to do some dumb shit like bring it Bad Empanada on, which is fine. Like I said, I don't...
Emma Panda guy.
I'm not going to run away from that. I'll prepare for that too, you know what I mean? But I don't really... That's not the conversation I'm trying to have, right? Because Bad Empanada is not interesting to talk to. He's just a total freak. I heard he tried to debate someone, and he pulled up porn on his computer to get him banned on Twitch. That's how insane Bad Empanada is.
He donated to my charity. I think it was like $5.
$5?
And then he came back later and said, "Don't forget to use this as a defense for the next time you cover your boss doing whatever."
His donation for $5?
People are so funny.
No, he came back later to say the stream overall. To don't forget to use it as a defense. Preemptively, he was
okay.
using.
You
that.
don't need to. I'm the most generous person alive.
Are you? Alive?
At this point, I've got to be up close to $10,000.
I don't think that would make you the most generous person alive.
One of them.
It's not an insubstantial amount of money.
One of the most.
One
generous.
of them?
Like top 1%, maybe, in the whole world. If you count the whole world.
I don't know about that one.
Okay, fine. Top 5%.
Okay, we can compromise on
top 5%. Most generous.
5% is everything. Hey, speaking of 5% is everything. This is total non sequitur, but have you been seeing that Joe Rogan is apparently like becoming a Christian?
5% difference.
No, I saw he's become like anti-Semitic, like fully.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, he's becoming religious.
I don't know if that's related or not, but
that's the most. That's the worst thing I've ever.
Joe Rogan. I think he came out as a born again.
Out of the closet as a Christian. What a world! Now the Christians are coming out.
One day ago, on Fox News, Joe Rogan says he finds Jesus' resurrection more plausible than the Big Bang Theory. I'm sticking with Jesus on that.
What?
One. Jesus makes more sense.
Really? That makes more sense to you than the Big Bang?
So maybe, I don't know. I don't know if that's a fully, like, I'm Christian now, or more he's just trying to say he doesn't understand the Big Bang Theory.
He doesn't understand a lot of anything, really.
Yeah.
He had an episode with this Egyptologist dude, the one that was in the Mr. Beast video, Dan.
Oh, okay.
And it was like it was a total back and forth. It was actually pretty interesting and comical because
this is that
doctor,
the guy who used to be on all of the specials where they would break open King Tut's tomb or whatever. No, not the Ancient Aliens guy.
But Joe was just like disagreeing with the majority of everything he was saying.
A scientist.
Well, that guy. Remember we talked about it. That guy is like kind of controversial.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it's Joe Rogan, so yeah, he was probably coming from the angle that they're like covering up that they were built by aliens or something like that.
There's a video, I think we've watched it on the show. This one engineer in retirement, he wanted to prove how the pyramids were made. It's not a big mystery. And the dude goes out there and he's building these like fairly simple contraptions where he's moving like 100-ton blocks by himself.
Yeah, we watched it on the show.
It's sick.
It was interesting. Yeah.
It's like, that's it. That's what it is. We don't need aliens. We just need this dude in 4x4, apparently. That's all it takes to build the pyramids, and time, and slaves.
A lot of time, because they were built over a really long period of time, right?
Long time, yeah. And lots of slaves.
That probably helps.
We love the slaves, don't we, folks?
No, we don't.
Oh, we don't. But we love them. We don't love slavery.
No,
we love the enslaved.
Okay, we love all people. Let's just not.
Enslaved is. We love them. They're very good voters.
And he takes the fat.
No, not in Ethan's opinion. That's the wrong disclaimer. Put up the joking one.
What the hell?
Oh shit!
It's a joke.
Where's my sign? It's empty.
Oh God! Everything's going wrong, dude.
We love
Jesus. There you go.
They
Just
don't
throw fat love.
complain. They
Cut
don't
his mic and
complain.
leave fat love up.
That.
Cut his mic.
The enslaved, they're happy to get whatever. And we love that. We don't like complaining.
And he takes the fat shot.
I'll tell you, they don't complain about dinner, right?
America Grande Ultra.
Baron comes to me, he complains. No, we don't like the enslaved.
No. It's called sports.
I like them, Dan. If you don't like them, that's on you, bro.
Shut the fuck
I don't
up.
like
Please.
slavery.
Oh my God.
Please.
When you started talking about denims, I knew everyone was gonna clip it, so I figured I'd throw in like 5 fat loves in there randomly, just to confuse people.
Yeah, if you
That's
caught us
good.
giggling at some point, there were some random flashes of fat love.
That's good.
Yeah, no, that is good.
Dog.
Very fatty. I don't know, maybe the
I should
chicken.
have got you the chicken.
I like chicken.
Okay.
I like beef too. I
Chicken
feel like
Wednesday,
I feel like I need
baby.
to like
Chicken.
It's
take
messy.
a bath.
It's messy.
It's good though. So let's go to skip to Noah really fast. Let's see.
We are pretty
Got
much out of
15
time. We're at
minutes, yeah?
3.5 hours.
Noah made a video about me. Oh yeah, responding to the retraction letter. And he, what do you think he was getting at here?
That you're an alien?
Was he trying to say that
Frightening.
was he doing the drug thing?
I guess it could be interpreted that way. You do just look like an alien there, though. It's wild.
Yeah. I think this, I think it's someone's made a really interesting point where they were like, oh, Steven Crowder is doing this,
The BDI.
the Velveteen
Rabbit.
Rabbit beady eyes thing, and everybody knows that he's being like secretly anti-Semitic.
Well, to be fair, not everybody. We were very confused by that.
Yeah, those
We
advanced.
remember our conclusion was that was like some super deep cut anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
But
We
maybe
still
he
don't know.
popularized it. I don't know.
Well, I just think it's funny that everybody's so sensitive to that, but when Noah does it,
Well, there is the plausible alternate explanation of it having to be the drug accusation.
I thought it was the drug.
that's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Honestly, which is classy in itself, you know.
Classy.
Yeah. My only response to Noah's video, besides from lawyers, will be this, and this only was all I'll ever say. One comment to make, Noah. This motherfucker looks like Mr. Potato Head. Stop right now. Noah? Mr. Potato Head? No Potato Head.
Noah head.
Noah Head. Noah Potato Head.
I appreciate they did the little drawing to make it clear. It wouldn't have impacted the same way if it was just the two images.
I'm trying to hit 150 grams of protein a day. Anyone else do that?
Carnivore diet will
when,
fix that.
When we were training for boxing, me and Lena did.
It's so crazy.
Is this after your doctor told you have little chicken legs?
Yeah. Essentially, I'm trying to do something about it.
That's good.
Dan,
You know
so
what's
brutal.
You know what's a great workout for your legs and good for your balance too. I remember you were talking about your balance being important as you head into advanced age like you are.
Yep.
Right.
Yes, thank you. I heard. I got the slight.
Right.
Yeah.
So you know what you could do to improve both
What's
of those
that,
things at
Dan?
once? You could rock climb.
Oh. Should have known.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
There's so many problems with that, Dan. One being
You have to leave your house.
That's the first one. Thank you. Second one is I have to be somewhere with other people.
That's part of the fun part.
That's a problem.
Oh, okay.
What do you eat?
I took that as one of the pros.
What do you
No, I
eat?
like being with you guys. I don't like everyone else.
Sure you do.
Okay.
What do you eat for breakfast? Like, what's a breakfast for you?
Oh, so I've been having a protein smoothie, which is like the only way really to get that. And I have eggs, hard-boiled eggs
Eggs
and
are good.
fruit.
What about some like ground chicken? Maybe some ground beef and eggs? Avocado?
Yeah, I mean, I'd eat that.
How do you eat that?
It's just,
What do you make?
I usually am just on the way out of the door quickly, so I just grab a smoothie.
Yeah.
Honestly, the best thing, because I've tried so many different proteins, and Lena did as well, the Fairlife protein shakes. Just tastes like chocolate milk.
Yeah.
And it's
Fairlife?
30. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 30.
I've been buying those for a
30
while.
grams of.
Is that the one in the bag?
Protein.
No.
No.
We had them at the house for a
Dude,
little while.
we found this yogurt, 25 grams of protein in a little yogurt pack, and it's pretty good, and it's not that much. To me, that's like the ultimate. Freaking yogurt, dude, you guys.
It's kind of a miracle substance.
Fuck yeah, dude.
The problem with those protein shakes, though, is the sugar content.
Well, no, I think they're mostly.
Is it low sugar?
I think they're all. I think most of them are no sugar, because that kind of defeats the purpose, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Let's blast through what we have left, so we can not do this anymore for the rest of the week. Noah had his big charity stream, raised a bunch of money, which is great.
Doing the Al-Aqsa flood thing while also
Hasan and finally came out of the closet as a friend to Bad Empanada. He really outdid himself here, guys. And here they are talking about.
This is Noah's stream?
Yes. The guy who's a tiny little boxer that nobody cares about? Yeah.
In the
cat
window.
video. Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly because I was live at the same time, but I think one of the sub goals was face off between these two, Hasan and Bad Empanada, because people have been wanting it.
So they're being featured. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Honestly.
So are they debating? Or are they chumming it up?
Yeah,
They're just chilling.
they're laughing about how Bad Empanada threatened to kill Hila in a video game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're chilling.
like doing the doing the Al-Aqsa flood thing while also like looking for Hila Klein by name specifically. You have to understand.
No, that didn't happen. That fight didn't happen. That I never mentioned her name.
Secretary.
Let me explain what happened there. Okay. So Ethan he misconstrued a clip where I was in that game, and the AI in that game is extremely. It's either
just own your shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he should just own it. Like,
be that badass cool.
But am I wrong in that it was that not a call out?
Yeah, I believe it was. I believe he was saying this is why people think you're insane. Like,
wait, what'd I miss?
Hasan, like he's bringing it up, and Bad Empanada starts talking over him, but he was. When he said, "Oh, that didn't happen," he's like, "Well, implied." He says the secretary. Play it one more time.
No, I don't think.
Play it one more time.
I think Hasan is criticizing Bad Empanada.
Oh, then we're agreeing. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like doing the.
So the context of this is him telling him why people think he's insane.
Potentially, I haven't seen the before and after.
Okay,
it seems like it.
I'm inferring that, but
that's a fair inference. But the problem is just that he's on a call with them to begin with, right? Listen, you could get on a call with Charles Manson and politely explain to him why people think he's crazy, but at the end of the day, you're still yucking.
That'd be an interesting call. Well, let's see. I haven't seen the rest of it. I was just off that first part.
Thing while also like looking for Hila Klein by name specifically. You have to understand.
No, that didn't happen. That fight didn't happen. That I never mentioned her name.
Secretary.
Let me explain what happened there. Okay. So Ethan he misconstrued a clip where I was in that game, and the AI in that game is extremely. It's either the AI is very good or it's very bad, and by that I mean I don't know if the designer intended for the opponents to be really stupid or not. So like my first experience in that game is like I walk up to two Israeli soldiers right next to them and they don't react.
You're such a liar, bro.
He's such a pussy. He's
such a pussy.
Stand on it, dude.
He literally
Just
starts
stand
by
on
being
it.
like, Yeah, just stand on your shit. If you want to be this badass fucking cool terrorist lover, just be that. Don't be a baby. Don't act like you're fucking misconstrued. Be cool like that, bro. Just say you want to kill Hila Klein. You know? That being said, he starts it off by being like, I'm dedicating this video game where you play as Hamas and kill Israelis to Ethan Klein for getting the word Zionist banned on Twitch. And then he's walking around some kind of structure and he goes, where are the secretaries at? Please, bro. And then he goes, found one, and kills them.
And I said, are these a bunch of Ethan Kleins on an Ozempic binge? Like, as in, are these fucking morons?
That part I wasn't offended by. I don't care about that part. It was the part where is obvious. And you're just a coward for ignoring that.
are they high on like drugs? And
Yeah, I
Ethan Klein
understand.
took that
I
and he's
understand
like,
what you're trying
he
to
was
say.
saying this is me.
What? That's not at all what happened. These people are so annoying. They can't they can't just be honest for a second. They can't just explain. They all do this.
Giant pussies.
But they all do this, where they'll just retell something completely different.
I know that's the insult they hate the most, but they really are. Like, you're just a pussy. You want to say that you want to kill me, just say it. You know, I don't give a shit, but just say it.
No, the worst insult,
We
which
know what you're doing.
I'm starting to believe is actually true, is that Bad Empanada is a Mossad agent. I swear to God, dude.
I believe it.
The evidence
I'm fully on
stacking up.
board.
Because he's basically infiltrated this whole movement, and he makes everybody look terrible. And now look, he's all got Hasan, the face of the movement, right?
Look at him. He looks so giddy.
Yeah, no, they had a really good
I actually
time.
haven't seen Hasan smile like that in a while.
They had a really good time talking to each other.
Thanks for that soundbite, Hila, by the way.
What's that? What did
She said giant pussy.
Oh God.
You're welcome. Make good use of it.
He was saying this
Use it in good health.
Yeah.
this is me and simulating killing me.
That is, you're such a liar, bro. That's not what happened. You dumb fucking liar, coward.
I hate this shit so much. The same thing when he was trying to tell people to harass me. It's like, here are his socials. Go give him a follow. It's like,
Yeah.
he's such a little bitch.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. I just don't know why this works. It's like on video, I've talked about it. We all know what was said. We all know what you meant. And somehow he can just go sit in front of his audience and be like, no, this was actually something totally different about something else that he wasn't mad about and didn't even call out. And everyone's like, oh, okay, yeah, Ethan's crazy. It's like, what the fuck is happening?
That's the sort of thing that he was referring to in that.
No, it was not, man.
I think you can understand how.
You know, I do have to say, he looks kind of sweet when he's like normal and smiling, when he's calm. I feel like he might be a nice guy. Underneath the exterior. Under the massage.
Ethan is always looking for the positive in everyone, and I do appreciate that.
It does, like, well, because he seems so psychotic. Like, he would like stab you in the back in a dark alley.
Yeah.
But that's not who I see here. I feel like someone who wants friendship.
I know this is crazy to say, but there are certain times that his trolling, I have to say, was kind of funny. Like, specifically the Denims referenced it when he started just reading out binary, like 001001. I mean, that made me giggle a little bit.
Yeah, when I was reacting to his video on me, I even was like, you know what, I think he just needs a makeover. And like I went on ASOS and I was like picking him out an outfit. I think he just needs a hug.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
some jail time,
unfortunately,
maybe.
though, he's also incidentally a terrible human being, irredeemably terrible human being. So you know, it's both worlds.
It's a mixed bag.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag.
How that could be misconstrued, considering that the entire thing that you're engaging in is already considered like.
I think it was hilarious. You're laughing, don't lie.
Well,
no, some parts are laughing.
I'm just saying that, like,
Hasan goes, I'm not saying it wasn't funny. I'm just saying optics.
When you do that, people are going to. So many people that would otherwise like.
Wouldn't it be fucking awesome if he was like, actually, I don't think it's
you
funny.
need the rest of this. Because he basically goes on to say, like, I think, if it's what I'm thinking, that so many people otherwise would love your content, basically, if you didn't go so unhinged.
We have the whole stream. There's a lot of interesting moments in there.
Well, it's actually still live right now, so that's why there's not as many clips.
He's still live?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
How much he raise?
I think he's over 300K, but
Good for him.
YouTube at a certain point, it like kind of restarts. It's kind of weird, but
the charity is great. I don't know why people think like raising money for charity is owning me, or maybe it's not even about. Maybe everything's not about me. There's also that possibility, which I am not willing to consider at this time, Dan.
I mean, Hasan talking to Bad Empanada is definitely about you.
Just a fat L, dude. Noah thinks that disrespecting human remains is activism. I think he was okay. Well,
Yeah, I was saying, Ethan Klein, debate me, Ethan Klein. Don't be a pussy. You can confront me. You can ask me why I called CPS. Did I call CPS? Let's find out, Ethan. You can ask me why I sent the skulls. Ethan, let's do it.
I love how happy he is. I genuinely think he's so giddy, and I'm happy for him. He seems like this is the best time he's had in a while.
Yeah.
He gets to be with the cool kids on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You know. It's awesome. Good for him.
I'm more interested in Noah's reaction down there in the little cuck box.
Yeah, he loves it, kitty boy.
Yeah.
Good. Let's go, Ethan.
See, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not interested in any of these conversations. I
this
don't.
is activism.
Well, what did you expect when you called in to talk to Bad Empanada, dipshit? This is what you get, man.
And then no, this is activism.
You know what would have been so
Ban
fucking
Emma
epic
Panda.
if he was like, actually, I don't think it was funny what you did. Like, how great would that be? You know?
He was close. I mean, there was like a little bit of pushback, but I don't know. I think
You call that pushback?
he doesn't want to.
Yeah, I wouldn't even call that pushback.
I think Hasan needs to grow some balls.
Well, his point was it's an optics thing. It's not that I don't find it funny. It's the optics.
Right.
Well, he was saying you see how people can infer.
Not me, people.
Right. There's that degree of
It's just,
separation.
it's all the greatest hits. You
Well, and
know?
also,
it's like I'm gonna call you out with signaling my audience that I'm not really calling you out. It's what Ethan is saying. It's just optics. It's like you're just making us look bad. You know, we want to support you, but let's not do the skulls because people are gonna call us out. Not because
100%.
it's actually bad and because you actually shouldn't do it.
Right.
Just the optics are not good for us.
And by the way, I never stated that he sent the skulls or that he called CB. I said I suspected he might have sent the skulls because it's kind of, that sounds like something he'd do.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't know if he did or not. It doesn't really matter either way.
Let's hear activism, boy.
Revolution.
That's what
Go
I mean.
back a little.
Let me go back. Hold on. We missed the line.
And any of these conversations, I
This
don't.
is activism. This is revolution.
That's what I mean.
You know what would be a revolution?
I don't really.
If Noah managed to find some personality.
Ooh, that's
that
true.
would
He
be
is
a
very
form of
damn.
activism. This guy, he talks like there's like just a bunch of dust in there.
I think he found the one, like you. Yes. Yeah. There's a light on that, and
Go on a journey to find some personality, Noah.
there's a dim light on in the attic, but nobody's there.
Let's put a goal of $1 million for Noah finding.
We need to buy him a
personality.
personality chip.
Like lore
Data.
or data.
Right.
Wait, lore is the one that was like okay.
Well, that's the name when he got the personality chip.
No, lore was like his like twin. He was like his evil twin.
But Data got a personality chip. He did that in a movie for sure. He got it.
Yes, eventually he does get a personality chip.
So
you're right.
what? So why are we splitting hairs here?
No, I'm conceding that you were more correct.
Thank you.
I just thought of lore.
Yeah, Zach, grab that. I am conceding that you are more correct.
Oh boy.
This is Star Trek you guys talking about?
Yeah, it's next gen. Here, lore.
Care about this.
We did.
Lore is no. This is important.
Giant pussy.
This is lore.
I don't care about the lore. I know.
No. Not lore. His name is lore.
Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with all the Star Trek lore. I don't know why you explain.
Are you familiar with the character of lore? Here he is. Look, he's devious, unlike Data, who has no emotion.
He's a bitch. He's a fucking giant dick.
He's such a queen.
Stuff at all. I mean, it's a good entry point for you potentially to get Ethan to talk to
Yeah.
you, but I don't think he's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did everybody hear that? Do we need to hear it again? The skulls, sending skulls to us is a good entry point to talking to Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
But
Good foot in the door.
you know, people might find it problematic, but it's a good entry point.
Yeah. By the way, I would say that I will never
It's much
have.
better than an email.
I would say that I would never have Bad Empanada on my stream. But the last time somebody said that, they did end up having him on this stream a lot of times, about a year later, so I'll just refrain. Hasan jokes about turning the son of a... Oh, God.
Ethan, another correction. I need to make a retraction. When I
Wild
said that
boy,
you were
that
right,
might-
because I'm being reminded by the Star Trek people in the chat that Lore is the character that's much better known for having a personality chip, not Data.
Well, not by me.
Well, by the greater Trekkie fandom.
The one that I remember the most is from the movie when he...
Yeah, I mean, I remember that as well. But there was a long story arc threaded throughout
that
the
was
seasons.
involved in the Borg when Locucius, right? Wasn't he personality chipped around then? Locucius?
It's a kind of a different... We're talking about
That was his
different
name, right? Locucius?
Locucius.
Locutus, I believe.
Locutus. He's such a cutie pie. He got assimilated into a super Borg, and they named him Locucius.
Oh shit.
Locutus.
The cutest.
The cutest, locucious.
I'm conceding that you were more correct.
Thank you so much for saying.
I retract that. You can't use that. That is
conceding that you
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 were more correct.
Zach, you could send that to HR.
That's a violation. Yeah, no, I'm going to take it up with a lot of people. Believe me.
Well, take it up with yourself first in the mirror, okay? Because you're wrong. Now,
Conceding that you were more correct.
For people that don't know what a janissary is, it's child slaves that the Ottoman took from Christians and forced them to. They forced them to.
It's not janissaries weren't child slaves.
Let me define.
Oh shit! Round 2. Here we go.
Here we go. All over.
Well, they may have been taken, and you were going to talk about the forced circumcision that they endured. That may have been done when they were kids, but no, the janissaries were like a type of warrior. They were like the elite infantry of the Ottoman Empire.
Sick.
Hold on. There's some kind of context missing here. Let me ask ChatGPT.
Okay.
One sec here. What is it?
Janissaries. Jannisary.
Janissary? Okay.
Was a member of the elite infantry units that formed the Ottoman Sultan household troops. They were the first modern standing army. Oh. And perhaps the first infantry force in the world to be equipped with firearms. Wow. Adopted during the reign of Murad II.
Here, the Janissaries were primarily recruited through this system, a practice initiated in the 14th century. Under this system, Christian boys, mainly from the Balkans, were taken from their families, converted to Islam, and subjected to rigorous training to serve the Ottoman state. These recruits were trained in various military skills and disciplines.
Right.
So they steal children from families and force them they indoctrinate them and force them.
Yeah, it seems pretty brutal. It was just.
I mean, slavery. That's not that far off. Sounds like slavery to me.
Yeah, essentially, they're like slave soldiers.
So anyway, when they're talking about janissary, that's what they're talking about. So here they're laughing about. And by the way, people have accused Hasan of being like a Turkish supremacist. I mean, after all, the Young Turks is the name of like a group, like a Turkish group that did like genocide during the Armenian genocide. Like the history of that name alone is fucking insane. But here is them joking about Turkish supremacy.
Mobile boy that my soldiers brought in and were like, this boy right here, he's going to be a good warrior.
Drew Pavlov's son is going to be the janissary, not mine.
No, he's a terrible janissary. Well, I think he would make for a horrible janissary. I would never allow him to be.
We would need to get to him very early before Drew destroys his mind.
Yeah, so they're talking about this guy, Drew Pavlo, and they're talking about his actual child. This is a guy they just don't like. On Twitter,
I see.
So they're calling they're laughing about how he's his child is
edgy. Yeah,
pretty gross. Moving right along here, guys. We're getting close.
Why are people saying Dan was wrong? What was I wrong about? I was right.
The janissaries being slaves.
Oh, I didn't mean to say that they weren't slaves.
Yeah, it sounded like you were.
Oh no, it was the child part.
Oh.
That.
Okay.
Well, because Ethan initially defined it as like children that are used as slaves, and I guess they were taken as children and raised.
Yeah.
It's just when I hear janissary, I think of the adult ones because that's what they're most famous for.
They're the children that were kidnapped.
Right. Conceding that you were more correct. No, Zach.
And I mean, listen, I've watched Game of Thrones. I know that those slave kids make great warriors. What was the Unsullied?
The Unsullied.
Unsullied, yeah. You cut their dick and balls off, and they'll do anything you tell them.
Yeah.
It's been a big distraction for me.
That's a great character.
Here is Hasan doing his speech at Chicago University. Does anyone want to guess how long it takes him to mention me?
Well,
he
got
Elliot because he got prompted by this.
Whether or not it draws criticism, and even when it's taxing, like debating Ethan Klein for 4 hours.
Yeah, sure.
Originally from Istanbul, Piper began his career after college at the Young Turks, where he created the segment The Breakdown for the TYT network. He's been profiled by the New York Times, which noted his combined 4.5 million followers across YouTube and Twitch. He rose to prominence during the pandemic and gained further attention for his...
He's called Nasrallah a great guy, based. He said that the Houthis deserve a Nobel Peace Prize. He said that Nelson Mandela would have kidnapped the 15 Filipino sailors.
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say.
Yeah.
And
coverage of the 20...
Anne Frank one.
Oh yeah, and that this Houthi pirate kid is Anne Frank.
No, and Anne Frank died before she could.
Yeah, but poor Anne Frank. She never got the chance to bear arms against her oppressors.
2024 election cycle, all within an ever-evolving media environment. Hasan will be in conversation today with Estad Herndon, national political...
Okay, this is taking too long. Let me just open this one.
Wow.
By the way, the media is so fucking cooked that the way that they bring this guy on. This guy apparently works for the New York Times. Like, what a shame that they, and just look at his pants. I mean, listen, this man is sitting there and like, what are you parachuting? Are you going to jump out of a plane and try to float to safety?
There's
Like, what are you doing?
There's a problem there with the ratio of like pants to shoe size. Like, what's happening there?
He looks like he stole the pants from a 1-ton man.
There's something really crazy
people
going on.
talking
Hold
about
on.
him having a small head, but let's talk about that shoe.
Yeah, is this just a unfortunate camera angle? Because this is
this
is Harley tiny little.
No,
feet.
he fucks with these big pants.
No, I get the big pant part. It's the shoes.
He's got baby feet.
I don't think that he even does.
I think when he's standing, it covers more of the shoe, so it doesn't look like this. Because he's sitting and it's pulled up.
Well, you guys really
looks like
you're defending his baby feet.
No, I'm not. I'm saying it looks.
But when it comes to this song, we got all
I'm not
the excuses
defending.
in the
I'm
world.
calling out the baby feet. I'm saying it looks crazy.
A picture is worth 1,000 words, Dan.
That's right. That's right, Ela. Dude, you ever seen someone who like weighs actually 500 pounds? This is what their pants look.
It looks so crazy.
This man actually went to a university in front of scholars, academics, and wore these pants.
I mean, it
What a
looks pretty
night.
casual. That dude's wearing a 7-Up shirt. It's not.
Well, yeah, shame on him too. What the fuck? You work for the. You know what I mean?
7-Up shirt.
Look at that music. That's the perfect intro music.
Okay.
You missed
as soon as
it.
there was
He adjusts his feet and it.
I didn't miss it.
It
It's when he
immediately
walks
broke the illusion when he twisted his foot.
Oh, I don't want to see that. No, his fist still looks small.
No, it's better.
I mean, it's not. Okay. It still looks small.
It looks like
it was the way that it was angled before. They looked really small, like just
I don't know
little.
what to say. The guy's got baby feet. He's got a small head, small left feet, and big pants.
Wow. What do you think
wow.
of that music? That's the perfect intro music. As soon as there was an Ethan Klein mention, I was like, oh, I'm surrounded by fans.
Yeah. How do we feel about Jews out here? Boo! These are my people. Death to Israel. Death to America. Woo! I feel right at home.
Soundbite. Gotcha.
Cooked.
Death to the Jews, death to Israel.
We're having fun. We're getting through here. Hasan twists my word. Oh yeah, God, here we go with it. I think I already
Ethan, we're so over.
I think I watched this one.
We're almost at 4 hours here.
Yeah, I watched this one already. There's one more. Tweet about Biden. Oh yeah, just the cherry on top.
Just keep playing it.
Obviously, or you may not have heard, but Joe Biden was diagnosed with aggressive form of prostate cancer.
I did, and I felt really bad hearing that.
Now, this has nothing to do with Hasan, but I have a bit of a conspiracy theory with this.
Let me read
Oh,
this
come
first.
on, then.
I do.
He says the
I
mainstream
can't
media is
believe
already
you.
actively laundering the reputation of a war criminal who oversaw the genocide of Palestinians. Didn't oversee it. That's such a stretch. Whose selfish nature allowed Trump to win a second term.
How are you going to call Biden selfish?
Wait. Let me read this again. The mainstream media is actively laundering the reputation of a war criminal who oversaw the genocide of Palestinians whose selfish nature allowed Trump to win a second. Bitch, who did you vote for?
Kamala Harris, according to what he said during the interview.
All right.
Who did he tell his audience to vote for?
Right.
His
yeah.
audience of millions. Joe Biden's an awful monster. Prostate cancer doesn't change that. Thanks, man.
To go find some actual monsters to be upset about.
You know what Keemstar would say in response
Joe
to this?
Biden an awful monster?
Yeah, I mean, listen, you can disagreeing with the way he handled it is fair. This whole report that people are parroting about how he didn't urge them to do a ceasefire is like from a completely irreputable paper, just complete fucking dog shit report that Sam Cedar regurgitated too. You could criticize him, but like,
maybe not now.
you can't. Well, he's not the fucking architect of this. You know what I mean? And I mean, this man had lived his life in service to the
He
country.
served the country like his whole life.
Yeah, a whole life. And by the way, he was always the poorest dude in Congress. This
Talk
dude
about selfish nature.
This dude of all the
Mr.
people.
Hasan.
Yeah, exactly. He knows about selflessness. Hey,
Yeah.
can you stop drinking Diet Coke for a minute? I am so sorry. You do not know how this works.
Not only can you stop, can you at least even pretend to stop on stream? That's what
No.
that one fan asked him. Can you at least pretend?
Just put it in a cup, man. Anyway, Joe Biden's an awful monster. Prostate cancer doesn't change that. What would Keemstar say?
Can't wait to report your death.
You read my mind. I would never say that. Yeah, it's like there's a stunning lack of empathy upon hearing someone has cancer, and instead of like, feeling empathy, your immediate response is to try to dunk on them is very disgusting and gross.
Maybe you can take some empathy lessons from iDubbbz.
Well, I think that might be the problem. All right, so that's it, Dan.
Nice. Oh, do you want to hear my theory though?
Yes.
I'm conceding that you were more correct. I hate
Thank
that
you.
you have that.
Why'd you say that?
I hate that you have that.
That's your theory. Okay,
No.
we liked it.
I think they knew that he had cancer for a while. I think they're just announcing it now. I think possibly they even knew he had cancer last year when he was
That's
running.
possible.
And it might have factored into why he finally dropped out.
What is this? Sorry, hold on.
Because it's prostate cancer.
That's possible,
It's like super common in men in particular. He has the best medical care in the world. He's the president.
Right.
They were definitely screening for that shit. And this cancer, it's like very
It's already
advanced. It's
aggressive.
already it's very spread to his bones already.
Yeah.
So just
It could.
So unless it's it's super fast acting and
the
spreading,
most
which
aggressive form of prostate cancer.
right, it's again, I don't know anything, but this is me idly
Soundbite that
theorizing
Zach.
here.
Soundbite then saying I don't know anything.
Oh my God!
I can't do Dan dirty
please.
twice. I can't
Not
do
twice
that.
in a row.
I'll add on to your theory, Dan. I think the moment he realized he had cancer was on camera, actually.
All right, let's see the
Oh, what is this?
Oh no, this was it.
We have a lot of other things to cover here, but
Oh, shit.
look to Dr. Sherwood. Are we moving?
Sherwood.
Wake up.
It's not funny.
Joe Biden, wake up.
Funny, you guys.
Now you're living. It's pretty funny.
So insensitive.
One of the things that I strongly believe is
Joe Biden.
Stop it. It was so
Wake
bad
up.
for him.
I don't.
I should probably go home. I'm tired.
Oh no.
Joe Biden. Wake up.
This is the best use of clips I've ever seen. It like is so on point.
What's happening?
Joe Biden.
No.
I mean,
This is not okay.
what a masterpiece of editing.
Anybody that plays this should get a visit from the FBI. You are
Mr.
un-American
President.
if you're watching this video.
Wake up.
You should have to pay nearly $6,400 more than you would today.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
That was amazing.
Wally.
That's our friend, the export, everybody.
Shout out.
Wow. Wake up. There that is, huh? What more is there to say about that? And that's all
Not
I have
much.
to really say about that right there. So let's see here. Wednesday, yeah, I don't know. I feel bad doing this, but I might need to do the Wednesday, Thursday thing again.
Dan's the right call.
But I also don't want to miss Wednesday. I feel bad.
We should do another girls episode.
Oh, on Wednesday?
I don't know when. On a day.
Because then at least
No,
people wouldn't
Thursday.
be mad at me.
That'd be so fun.
That's an interesting idea.
I mean, we need to think about it and plan something.
Like I need to finish this video this week, and it's important that I do it good.
Okay, I'm throwing it out there. What if we do like, because when we're here, I keep you on the rails and Dan keep you on the rails. So what if it's like Dan and me
on the rails,
on the double rails?
We're railed up. Dan,
I mean, that sounds
boring.
Yeah, I don't want to
Dan
say
and Hila railed up. No, it'd be good. People would want to see. They're
But
curious.
maybe we just talk about like how crazy, stupid, crazy
People are
things
saying no.
that we-
I know. So maybe I just gotta come then. 'Cause people are saying no, which obviously, of course, they're gonna be upset. But
shut the fuck up, Chad.
But no, now people are saying yes about the girly app. So
Girl,
hold
I
on,
love that
let's
idea.
do a poll here.
Well,
you know what the poll's gonna be.
Well, I don't know. People seem excited about the girly app.
They are. We should do it Thursday.
Yeah,
Put
we're
it
doing
behind a paywall, dude.
Yeah,
we're doing
we
a
can
bunch
do
of
it
stuff
Thursday.
tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow we're doing stuff.
Right.
So we should not just be spitballing the plan right now.
Right. There's a whole thing tomorrow
Yeah,
too.
there's-
Fuck, I'm not gonna have any time to edit this week.
Yeah.
Well, we could do it on Thursday potentially if we can come up with some.
That would maybe be more viable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can do that because then we'll have the Wednesday to plan
Wednesday
it.
to
Yeah, well,
plan it. And
All right, I'm doing Wednesday.
Oh, well then that.
Right? Isn't that what you said?
No. You're saying the opposite.
You say Wednesday, Thursday, take
We're
off.
talking about the girls app on Thursday.
So are you guys? So do a poll. Are you happy if I miss and do a girls app
On Thursday.
on
Thursday.
Wednesday?
This is not a democracy.
Wednesday?
We need to just say what's happening.
Well, what were you guys saying was on Wednesday?
Nothing.
It wouldn't-
Nothing, so we could
nothing.
plan it.
So that we could plan it on Thursday because there is no time to do it tomorrow because we are shooting something tomorrow.
Okay, I'm
Something
gonna
very
come
special.
on Wednesday, and then I'll take Thursday off, and you guys can do something fun.
Yeah, you can do
for the
that.
We'll figure
members.
something out for Thursday. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey,
Got
I'll do a
No, that's not what we
Man,
agreed on.
I looked down the roll and the only love was looking back at me.
Yeah, that was
shitty
wrong.
negotiating,
Ethan.
guys.
That's not what we said.
That's what Dan told me to do.
No, it was not. You misunderstood him. Or whatever.
Dan, tell me what to do. No, I'm kidding. Okay, thank you guys. We'll be here on Wednesday and then girlies on Thursday for our lovely, gracious members. Wow, 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 wow.
See, now it's both.
Now it's both.
Yeah, we're
Hey,
Now
what'd
we're
I say?
at 5 days.
I'm coming on Wednesday.
That's what. So
I'm not
we-
coming on Thursday.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
I think they thought that you would not come on Wednesday. Is what they're saying.
Right.
So
I
we'd
thought we
have-
cleared that up. What time's our thing tomorrow? What time are we meeting?
Let's get off the air. You can say what, for God's sakes.
I just want to know what time. We're talking afternoon?
Yes, it's in the afternoon.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, listen up. So I will be here on Wednesday. So I'll see you guys then. Until then, have a wonderful evening, a blessed evening. I did my full review of The Notebook, Hila. You might want to
You
go back and
did?
watch it. Although you still haven't seen it.
Yeah.
So I'm the only one that's watched The Notebook around here. Wow. Who would have thought? People are asking for an Only Dan's app.
Not happening.
He's been
love
rock
that.
climbing, ladies.
Not happening.
Only dance.
We'll see y'all on
All
Wednesday.
right. See you guys on Wednesday. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.